Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to J is for Justice. Good morning. My name is Jay. I am your host, as usual. Welcome back to my channel, guys. Good morning. Thanks for joining. Hello, Diana from Copenhagen. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Lo. Lo says, Jay, I've been following this case from the start, but only found your channel with the doc drops last week. I really appreciate your coverage and voice on this story. Keep up the great work. Well, cheers to you. Cheers to you from Cooterville. Thank you. I got my first cup of coffee, guys. Hey, Nash. Hey, Krama and Carrie. Angie B. And Melissa B. The sisters. Just kidding. They're not sisters. But welcome in, guys. So we've got Pullman documents, which Pullman, Washington is Sophia Petrillo's here. Good to see you, babe. Pullman is where Bryan went to school, right? So that's where Bryan lived, was Pullman. Went to WSU. So we have like the WSU cops. Then we have the Pullman cops. Hi, Auntie Cheryl. Hey, Petty. Good to see you. Petty, have you read through these yet? Because this is all new to me. But I think you guys are going to get a kick out of the first document that I'm going to show you. Just can't get away from her. Just can't get away from her. But let me read this to you, and then we'll chit-chat for a second. It says, to the city of Pullman, to whom it may concern. I'm going to make you guess who wrote this. Thank you so much for your response. However, there are some documents related to this request I'm entitled to that fall under, this is written in 2023, by the way. I am entitled to that fall under public disclosure that your office is denying access to because I asked for the application and other things related to the interview process. In my opinion, there are certain communications within your office that are still responsive to this request that are up for public consumption and would like you to review the documents individually to confirm, quote, any and all documents in your possession, custody, and control related to Bryan Kohberger and or his volunteer position. The public is entitled to information related to this request. Further, I am requesting any and all documents in paper or digital format related to anything and any contact. It is well established there was contact with your department and Bryan Kohberger. And, hold on. And to date, your office has not provided me one tangible or intangible document in physical or digital format. Please review my request again, because there is something that can be provided under the law. If you would prefer, I would like to expand my request to include copies of all media requests for public information documents your office has received and your responses to each, if that would be easier. For the duration of 11/13/2022 to 5/15/2023. Thank you for your time and consideration to this matter. Sincerely, Andra Griffin, the Bullhorn Betty channel. Can't make it up. Total Karen email to the cops. Totally BHB. I thought that was funny. Back in 2023, she's demanding evidence. Hello, Lindsay. We just started. The only funny thing is that Bullhorn Betty wrote them a scathing email demanding what is entitled to her. Hey, Butter. Hey, Snazzy. Of course she did, right? All right, let's get into it. So we have several of these. I just happened to click on this and it was so long. I'm like, who wrote this long ass request? And the Queen of Entitlement, Bullhorn Betty. Hey, Fafo Nation. Right? Oh, boy. So, yeah, we've got several of these in here that, media requests and whatnot. That's all of these that you see in this list right here. Here, let me move it over. We're going to take our time going through these. So I hope you guys have your coffee, you're comfortable, you're happy, you like my voice, you've hit the like button, and you're ready to go. So all of these government requests, I mean, I guess we could go through them, but I really don't care to see who all requested. I thought it was funny that she did. Half Sour, good morning. So what we'll do is we'll start with, because all of these are the different requests. Look what she wrote back. Wait, this is all Andra Griffin. Hey, Penny. Hey, Raven. Listen. Hold on, let me get comfy. Texas Rangers here, and so is Music City Mom and Proud Fur. She says, this is Bullhorn Betty again. Thank you so much for your understanding. I appreciate your assistance. God bless. Honestly, I'm so sorry your community and department had to go through all of this, and thank you immensely for your professionalism. And she calls herself reporter / video journalist Andra Griffin. I wonder if these are all her. All these requests. No, some of these, look at this is the Idaho Statesman. Okay, so let's get into the nitty gritty documents. Plus, one more thing I want to share with you. Hey, Alice, before we get started, is up here, there's this little folder, digital evidence. We're going to be doing a whole nother live because I didn't know we had all these body cams. I don't know what they're doing in them, investigating this case, but we're going to watch them. But look how many there are. Some of them are 30 minutes long. There's knives. Hey, Pretty Hate Machine. There's license plates. There's searches around windows. There's all kinds of stuff in here. So we're just going to have to take a day and just play one by one because I don't know what they entail. I know, right? I don't think anybody's shown those. Okay, so let's start with the first doc. We're just going to go in order, I guess. Oh, here's a letter from Anjanette Levy. See, I don't know what all these are going to be. They might just be stuff like this. We're just going to have to go through them. Okay. Cricket Day, hello. Okay, so she's wanting to know about the internship. This is all from 2023. These are all requests. Damn. I wonder if all of these are requests. Morgan Romero. Yep, this is all when they found out that he did that interview. They all wanted the documents. Pullman Twitter mentions. Hang on, let me take my myself off here. Who the heck is Jana Brubaker? Well, there goes Robert Keppel's legacy at Wazoo. And then they tagged all these people. Jana Brubaker at 6 other. Oh my God. Remember the Kohberger bun picture? Stop. What date was this written? $12:30. The day he was arrested? Look at the picture for Jana Brubaker. Ew, it looks like Kohberger mixed with somebody. I am done already. Hey, Lid. You guys, what is going on with this? That ain't nobody named Jana, I can tell you that much. What do you guys think? Mixed with BJ. Seriously, though, there was another picture that posted somewhere that had him. It was like, it looked like him, but then the person had like a bun and it was black and white like that. Where's Diana? Diana HB, where are you? He's such a weirdo. His sister, yeah, him and his sister look a lot alike. Thank you, Carrie. I hope everything goes well. That's some creepy stuff. And the name is at 6 other. No, it definitely looks like him to me. Mixed with like a female hairdo or something. He's a weirdo. I'm telling you, he did one with a bun. If Diana was here, she would back me up. That's just weird. And then I don't know what this is down here because I can't click on it. The actual tweet. But they're tagging WSU Pullman, Pullman Police, King COSOPIO, FBI Seattle, AGO Washington, FBI Jobs, the Justice Department, SJG Times, FBI Seattle, and then they respond, midnight of June 11th is June 11th, Bob. Like they're correcting somebody. Six other is whose X handle? This person? Yeah. Oh, there's more. Oh. Bryan Kohberger applied for an internship with Pullman PD in fall of 2022. Brian Etten, Bryan Kohberger, Idaho 4, Pullman Police. Here's another one. When I read this, I was seriously thinking about the intentions he had applying. Michael Ruiz. Oh, here's another one. Fuck off, Pullman and WSU. 2022. Kohberger thanked Jenkins for his interview. Bryan, great to meet and talk with you as well. Jenkins responded the same day. Pullman police and WSU spokesperson declined to answer questions or provide documents if he got the position. And this is someone hugging their dog. And that's it. Hello, Lovey. There were like 4 or 5 crime scene pics released, and we'll go over them. We'll take a break from these in a little bit, and we'll go over them. There's really not a whole lot there. Okay, this is between Mia Batista, the city attorney for Moscow, to Thad O'Sullivan. And the attorney for Moscow in April of 23 was asking if they could have a visit. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. So the lawyer for the city of Moscow, Mia Batista, who I would bet dollars to dimes that she's also a UI graduate, was getting a hold of someone in Pullman to have a visit before they released any items related to Kohberger. Again, this is my theory, protecting the school at all costs. Protecting the school UI at all costs. Okay, so this is all of their texts on their system here. This is a chat between Darby Baldwin and Jake Oppingnorth. I know Jake Oppingnorth was a cop. I don't know if he's still there. Hello, big girl. Hello, Joe. 39 months. That's so special, Angie B. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're here. Woohoo! You got the coconut now. So Darby says on January 5th, 2023, bah, I need to go pick up a kid from school and run her to quick care. Is it okay if I work the rest of my day from home after I get all that finished? Jake says yes. She goes, thank you. Then she says, quick care was very slow. Got her back to Moscow. Waited over an hour in the waiting room. Okay, Is this even... This isn't even relevant. I'm not going to read all of this about their stupid meetings. Okay, here we go. This is Darby on January 6th. People are definitely picking up on the fact that Kohberger applied to our research fellow. I already forwarded you a couple media inquiries specific to that. I assume the gag order isn't relevant since it's not part of the criminal case, but I am seeing buzz about it on social media, FYI. Thanks. Jake says, we're just not talking to media, just playing it safe with the gag order. Copy. So it's okay for me to come up with a canned response for those inquiries? I was forwarding it all to Matt Young. Oh, okay. I know that there has been at least one records request for his fellowship application. I'm not sure what we have. I assume that was originally emailed to Gary, or how the gag order impacts that, but FYI. We have had several, and I found his application and essay in email archives and gave it to Sally. Okay, can we still release that? Don't think so, Jake says. I sent you Thad's responses in email. I saw it. So since it's considered an employment record, they can't have that anyway if I'm reading that all correctly. Jake says, that's what I read too. So even though they weren't under the gag order, they still didn't want to release his fellowship information. Interesting, right? Because not only do they have one school to protect, they have two schools to protect. And I think Bryan Kohberger took all of this into consideration. The fact that there were two universities that would not want to be, remembered for this, known for this, whatever, however you want to put it. But you've got WSU. This guy worked there. This guy interacted with students. They really, were put in a shitty position by Kohberger, like all around. If you really think about it. I mean, these two colleges pretty much run these towns. If the colleges suffer, the whole city suffers. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Diana R. and Autumn. So, no, what she's saying is the fellowship wasn't part of the criminal case. I was like, what? So, in other words, they could have probably released it in the beginning. But see, everything was all effed up on January 6th of 2023. This is right after Kohberger's arrest. Remember? They were going in and removing the mattresses on January 6th. There was a lot going on January 6th because after the holiday, that was when Ann Kohberger was like, I'm going in the house. Hey, Evelyn, good morning. Kohberger was arrested on December 30th. He got his counsel by the time the holiday was over. Ann Taylor's like, nope. I want in that house. You're not going to clean anything. Remember, they had the cleaning crew. The cleaning crew. Oh, Nash, I'm sure they were. But, it is what it is. Cricket says a lot of money on the line. Yep. And this is bad for business. Really bad for business. So this is the Pullman. This is a report. Okay, here we go. I think I had this one. Oh, maybe not. So they didn't even, these people are so sloppy. They didn't even black out the poor girl's name. So I'm not going to say her name, even though it's shown. But this is a call on 10/10 of 2021. This is a full year before. That's my daughter's birthday, actually, 10/10. But on 10/10 of 2021, there was a call for burglary. And it says, reporting party's roommate just saw a male in the house, had a ski mask and a knife. Roommate and reporting party in her bedroom. And it looks like this came in at 3:30 on 10/10. Now, they say that this was not Bryan. Roommate kicked the male. Saw him 5 minutes ago. Reporting party has two other roommates that are not home. Reporting party's bedroom is downstairs and last heard the person upstairs. And they still heard footsteps upstairs. The footsteps are directly above the reporting party's room. Look, they were on the phone with 911 for all this time while they heard someone in their house. Hey, Sue. Hey, Robat. The footsteps are directly above the reporting party's room. This is terrifying stuff. Reporting party thinks it might be a roommate. And then it says, correction, it was just an officer. Did not get full report info before officers arrived. But regardless, this guy came in a ski mask and had a knife and went into the bedroom, and the roommate kicked him and he ran off. They did not identify who it is, but they said it wasn't Kohberger. It's just like the attack on Pullman or on Paradise Path. Hey, Megan, good to see you. It's just like the knife attack on September, was it 13th on Paradise Path with the knife? But the description I think that the roommate gave was that the guy was like 5 foot tall. So that was really weird about that. Hopefully there'll be more about that as we keep going. So here's a case report. Maybe this will give us more info. Burglary. Here we go. Inactive. Let's see what it says. Circumstances. No bias. Residence home, officer initiated, not knife cutting instrument used, victim relationship unknown, alcohol involved, and WSU student. And then these are the officers that responded. Wow, there was a lot of them. Okay, so they had the incident on 10/29, 10/10. Now on 1/12 of 2023, they have Bryan Kohberger, Bryan Christopher, and then all these other people's names, which I'm not going to read. Because I think they're probably the victim and her roommates, but yeah, they called in at 3:29 about the person. So then these are all the requests. Anjanette Levy, all these people. You might see, oh, look, there's Andra, there's JLR, there's Plunder. Look at Moscow PD requested info on 11/16. And then these people might be the actual victims getting the report. I don't know who that is, Miller time. But here's the narrative. You guys ready? Synopsis. And there's body camera for this. So maybe the body camera that we have in the other file goes with this report. Because it says officer worn camera used. Synopsis is unknown person entered the residence, brandished a knife in the bedroom, and left. No suspects or leads, case inactive. I want to know if they, how hard they investigated this. On 10/10/2021, at about 3:30, Pullman officers responded to 305 Northeast Ash Street for a report of a burglary in process. Dispatch said the complainant reported her roommate just saw a male with a ski mask and a knife in the house. 10/10/2021. The year before. But we don't know where Bryan was on 10/10/2021. They say it wasn't him, but I want to know how they proved it wasn't him, because I don't trust their investigation. Quite frankly, I think they want to sweep everything that was him under the rug, including his visit to the Mad Greek and his visit to the corner club. Upon arrival, I met the female who saw the suspect, Alex K. Miller, at the back door. I directed the 4 residents. Oh my gosh. So there's 4 people in here, too, with 2 roommates that weren't home. 6 people living in this place. Let's look up the address really quick. 305 Northeast Ash Street. 305 Northeast Ash Street, Pullman, Washington. I just want to see what the place looks like. Okay. Sorry, my mouse is going crazy. So this is the house here. I think. That's really scary. And this is taken July of 2023. See, remember the body cam? We saw them messing around by that window when they were investigating this burglary thing. So 6 people were living in here. What is that? All windows in the front? My God. Hold on. Let's go down this little road here and look at the back, because I'm nosy. There's like an alleyway back here. See that? There's an alleyway behind their house. That's terrifying. But look at their front window, guys. Good Lord, you can see right in their house. Thank you, Angie B, for gifting a membership. Lisa Marie, welcome in, welcome in. I think that's the second one that Angie B gifted. Actually, yes, it is. Thank you, Angie, for gifting 2 memberships. And Sophia, thank you for being here. 11 months already. It does feel like yesterday. Thank you guys for your support. It's a closed-in porch, but look, there's a couch. I bet they hung out on that couch. Don't you think? I don't know. I just think that it's just wild that there's that big window. I don't know. And if those blinds in there are open, forget about it. Oh, Robat, really good point. Robat said, according to Brian's dad, they didn't tell Brian about his friend Jeremy's death in 2021 because he was out of town. He was away. Where was Brian? This is a house that had, Zooey, a burglary. And a guy came in with a knife, wearing a mask, while they were sleeping. So let's get back to the narrative, just so we can get a kind of a visual of what we're doing. Hey, Potato. So there was 4 residents home at the time of this burglary. And then there were 2 that were not home. So 6 total. Hi, Kelsey. I mean, we don't know, like, was he in rehab? Where was he? Like, where did he go to rehab? Was he out of state? Was he in Montana? Was he in another? Where was he, you know? But yeah, really good catch, Robat. Thank you, Zooey. So he met with the person who saw the suspect, which was Alex, they directed the 4 residents to their vehicle in the back driveway. They requested that we search the residence, so all the girls went outside. I asked them to stay in the vehicle with the doors locked as we searched. Officers searched the residence and did not find anyone inside. I spoke with Alex. Alex said she was asleep in her bed. Okay. She was asleep in her bed in her room in the basement when she awoke to her bedroom door being opened. God. She said she saw a person enter the room and approach her bed. She said the person was wearing a full-face burgundy ski mask and was holding a knife in their right hand. She described and demonstrated the person holding the knife up to their right with the blade coming out of the bottom of their right fist. God, they were ready to stab her. She said when the person got to the edge of her bed, she kicked them in the stomach. She said the person fell back against her closet, but was still standing. She said the person immediately booked it, leaving the room rapidly, and she heard them run upstairs. She said the person was silent and did not say anything the whole time. Miller said she then put on pants and went into Sadie's bedroom next to her own. She told Sadie what happened, and Sadie called police. She said while Sadie was on the phone, her other 2 roommates, Caitlin and Alyssa, arrived. Miller said the back door of the residence was unlocked prior to them getting home. So the back door to this house with 6 students living in it. But this is where it gets weird. Miller described the suspect as about 5'3" to 5'5", and she did not know if they were male or female. She said they were wearing a burgundy full-face ski mask and what might have been a dark crew neck sweatshirt. She said they were holding a knife with a blade similar to, but slightly larger than a typical steak knife. Miller did not have any suspects. She said her roommates sometimes played pranks on her, but never like this, and would not have taken it this far. She said she had been part of the sorority her roommates were in, but she was not currently a student or part of the house. She said she did not have any problems with the house. She said she worked at Zoe Cafe in Pullman and was going to start work at 6:30 in the morning. She said sometimes she had customers that were odd or creepy towards her, but she did not think any of them would know where she lived. She said she did not bring anyone to her home. She also told me she was in her bedroom in the basement next to Miller's bedroom, next to Alex's bedroom. Sadie said she had been in bed watching TV but still awake. She said she did not see anything, and the first thing she heard was the sound of someone running up the stairs. She said then Alex came in her room and told her what happened, and she called police. I gave Miller my card with the case number and asked her to contact me with any further information. I asked her to lock everything and call 911 if there were any problems. She did not know if she and her roommates would stay there or in a hotel. Officers searched inside, outside, and around the neighborhood and did not find a suspect or any evidence. No suspects or leads. Case inactive. Tuesday, October 12th, 2021. Wow. Did they get surveillance footage from surrounding homes? We need to know more about this investigation before they said it was inactive, right? I mean, I don't know if I would trust myself to get the height right. Yeah, how did he get out? Well, the back door was unlocked. So she was in the basement. So when he ran upstairs, he probably ran up to the main floor, right? Do you guys, that is wild. Okay, let's see what the next document is. That's the one we just read. Okay, so this is all body camera. Maybe we should watch the body camera and kind of go in order. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to continue with the documents, or do you want to switch over to the body camera and watch them as they go through? This is actually Pullman. So they sound sloppy too, right? But again, you've got another college that they have to protect. Do you guys want to skip over to body cam or keep going with the documents? I mean, I just don't know if the height could be off. You know what I mean? Me too, Crimeology. Hell yeah, the cams. All right, we'll try to... Because the next thing is going to be a radio log. And this is from 7/24 of 2023. So I don't know what all this radio log stuff is. Let's see. 5-day letter. Another public records request. Response. I say we go over to the body cam and see what's there. Because then next is the this is the email for the meeting with Bryan that Jenkins sent to Bryan. See? April 12th, 2022. WSU Pullman PD graduate research assistant. Okay, let's go over to the body cameras. So we left off on, what's Andy? Okay, we'll leave off on Andy. Let's go up to the body-worn cameras. Bear with me. Honestly, I don't know what's what, though. Look at all of them. Let's start with this one, because this is definitely their house here. See that? Hey, Cheech. Welcome in. Welcome in. So just to get you guys up to speed, if you're just joining, we have gone over just a couple of things in the Pullman documents. This has been the most interesting, is a report of a man who broke in, actually went in because the back door was unlocked, to this home in Pullman and had a knife and a burgundy ski mask. So now we're going to see them talk to this roommate. In the first 30 seconds, there is no audio. So enjoy. I'll be back.
Making it happen. I want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Sorry, I've been sitting on the couch and I heard you knock and I thought I was leaving.
Oh, sorry about that.
So this one, so I was in that one and she was in this one.
So she's in this room?
Yeah.
So which window actually looks out? So it's that window right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if people, like, in this window, like, it's closed right now, I think, because she was conscious about it, but I don't think that it is a lot of the time.
Okay.
So, I mean, there definitely could have been somebody that was, like, looking in there or
Okay.
whatever. Because it's like, it's very visible when you're walking on the side of the street.
Okay.
Like, you can see.
So I had talked to Alex this morning, and she had mentioned that the neighbor smokes outside. What window does he smoke outside by?
So he used to smoke. The reason that we were suspicious about him is because he used to smoke at the entrance to his house, but the smoke would go up into my roommate's room, and so we asked him if he would go smoke right there.
Oh, okay.
So,
And he's been doing that now?
yeah, and he does it, like, he's really nice about it. We don't really, like, talk to him a lot. He's older, works really early in the morning, comes home kind of late at night, and he, like, gets dropped off by his family or whatever. And he walks down there every day, but, I mean, if he's right there smoking, he would be able to look right into our room every time he walks down there.
Okay.
So,
All right.
that was just kind of our own little suspicion, but other than that, he seems pretty harmless.
Well, thank you very much.
Of course.
I'm going chin tans after this. I'm pumped. Camera on. Who's waiting on the paper? You ready?
Yeah, you not gonna announce him?
I'm not going to announce it.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
Pullman police, search warrant, come to the door. Pullman police, search warrant, come to the door. Do it one more time. Pullman Police Department, search warrant, come to the door. I guess that taser wasn't a good idea.
Step away from the door.
Pullman Police. Why don't you go ahead and make that if you have a weak one.
Police department. Come in.
Yeah.
There's a door right here, and a door here,
Okay.
and under the bed.
Clear.
That's hot. Clear.
Coming out.
You stick under the bed.
Yeah.
Good.
Clear. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We will.
Welcome. Good job, everybody.
Good job. Good work. We'll take it from here.
All right.
Off you go. Yeah. The hammer.
Yeah.
You got lights.
So it doesn't go through at all. I thought there was maybe another door.
Let's keep one patrol hanging out just in case he comes back.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
At the door. But that's it. I think we just need more people.
We can rely on a whole.
If you guys want to, I just need enough people to
They
make
said
sure.
one.
Yeah, Bree, I just told him we'll keep one.
Perfect.
They want one patrol officer if you want to stay.
I can stay. I can stay.
Perfect.
Alright.
Alright.
Who's staying?
Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
You gotta have Saturday.
yep. Thanks.
Yep.
So Brian,
Yes.
You guys don't need the keys anymore. I'll give them back to the property manager.
Thank you. Okay. Well, have fun with the birthday.
thank you guys, appreciate your assistance.
Camera on. This is where you went before, sir. Camera on. This is where you went before, sir. You ready?
Yeah, you're not gonna announce it?
I'm not going to announce him.
Alright.
Boogie. Ready? Pullman Police, search warrant, come to the door. Pullman Police, search warrant, come to the door. Do it one more time. Pullman Police Department, search warrant, come to the door. I guess that taser wasn't even.
Step away from the door.
Pullman Police. I'll let you go ahead of me, Doug, since you have a leak off switching out.
Police department. Show me your hands.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Clear.
I'll check this little
Pass
area
through.
still. Oof, that stinks.
Clear.
Okay. Yeah. Here's where the closet and stuff is, Barry.
Clear.
Okay. Alright. You guys check me on the couch and shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
You're welcome. Good job, everybody.
Good job. Good work. We'll take it from here.
Alright.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Pullman Police Department, search warrant, come to the door.
Step away from the door.
Pullman Police.
Police department, come in.
The bathroom still. House is clear. Clear.
Pullman 406.
406, go ahead.
We are code 4. You can clear the air. He's not here.
The car is clear with traffic at 1218.
Thank you guys very much for your appreciation. We appreciate it. And I heard that we're supposed to call you Senior Eric.
You could.
Because Doug was telling me you used to teach his daughter Spanish up at Gladish.
Small world, isn't it?
It'd be nice to have police in the area.
Because Eric is just too hard to remember, but Senior Eric, that is very easy to
We can
remember.
rely on Holden, and that's been. Nobody believes he's even speaking Spanish. He's so white.
All right, let's go, Senor Eric.
Perfect.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
So, Brian,
Yes.
I'm leaving.
Oh, yeah. You guys don't need the keys anymore. I'll give them back to the manager.
Thank you. Okay. Well, have fun with the birthday.
I'm just gonna let you guys search. I don't want to get in the way.
All right.
You want to lift this up? You want to take a peek under?
A bunch of empties, yeah. Nothing.
Okay.
Thanks. Are there any gloves on that, Bree?
No.
Okay.
He wants to do haircuts or something.
Yeah.
She's got 2 sets.
Hear any of this?
Nope.
And then bathroom?
On the clock, this is what I've
Go clear the bathroom here.
No.
Sure. I'm gonna go back there.
Okay.
Saturday, my lunch bar is
What do you need?
Flashlight.
Yeah, you want a flashlight?
I was prepared.
Well, you brought your pad today.
Yes, I did.
He works late every day, right?
I think he works late pretty frequently, yeah. But I don't know, Sergeant Brashears contacted him, maybe it was the morning.
I like these kind of masks.
no.
I don't
Free
do that over the
right?
head. Here's rubber gloves.
Here's his old address.
Where he went in his other neighbor's house.
I've been muted the whole time. I'm like, sorry, there's no video. It's kind of boring. I'll get on here and talk. Thank you, Beans, for 24 months. Proud to be a member of this channel. I'm happy to have you. Sorry. I was like, I'm trying to figure out why they're including this too. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. Because this is...
Started at that one. You guys aren't looking for things that would not be appropriate for him to have, such as, like if he took something out of the girl's bedroom as a memento. Right. So.
Oh.
Okay.
So he just said he's looking for something specifically, like something he would have taken out of the girls' bedrooms.
Well, I got the dirty clothes, so.
I'm sure they're clean.
It's like you had a kid on 9-3. Paulina Burma. DOB 9-3. Was that the other part of the clothes? Yeah. Dennis rewards. He likes to go to gamble.
Hey, Greg.
Yep.
He's only got 2. Do you want to take them or photograph them?
No, neither of those are really steak knives, are they?
Depends on how crappy your steak is.
If we don't take them because it's not. Well, did you put knives or steak knives?
Steak type knives.
Yeah, that's not a steak type knife. So we'll have to take pictures, measure up, get a scale out, and all that stuff.
So when they asked for, I don't know whose house this is, to be honest with you. I don't know. But when they asked for the warrant, they didn't put any kind of knife. They just put a steak type knife. So she found other knives and they're not allowed to take them. No, the IDs, Dana Nelson, were from PA. They were someone he worked with when he was a security guard in PA. And then the other person was another acquaintance. They didn't say who. But they were in Pennsylvania, those people. Kohberger didn't have an apartment at this time.
It's close pile, right?
Yep.
Who's with not yet?
There's like a weird poker looking thing in the sink, but that's it.
There's a what?
Thing in the sink, but that's it.
Who's with not yet?
There's like a weird poker looking thing in the sink, but that's it.
He's like, Yeah, Pullman. Thank you, Morgan. I'll pin that. He would have been 26. I think. 26, 27. This was just a year before. Right, Dana. That's weird, right?
Bro, you checked the dryer, right?
Dryer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We flip the couch?
Yep. Just double check in. Just dryer. We paid a month for this.
I bet you it's more than you should.
Probably right.
That's so loud.
Hey, Josh. Josh. Josh, did you check the pockets of all these clothes in the closet? I did check pockets. You did check
Inside the suitcase.
inside the suitcase. There's two suitcases.
Check inside all the suitcases.
Okay, then I won't do it.
Oh, there is a full load of trash. When did this occur?
Not this side.
Way past trash day ago.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to check these up here.
Yeah. Yep. We did.
No holes cut in. Some up under. Nothing under the door.
There's a white.
Very close.
I think that was the hole in it.
Yes.
Did somebody grab a piece of mail?
The mail I saw was for
There's mail right here.
There's a bunch of hits in there. Mission Avenue, folks. Nope. There we go. Here's a Vista bill.
For here?
Yep.
Perfect, I'll do.
Jose Annabelle Cruz.
Perfect.
That was in the lower drawer of the living room.
Did you guys look under the chairs, under the drawers and that?
Yeah. I looked in all that already.
In the drawers, did you look under the drawer?
Talking about pulling it out, right?
Yeah, just looking behind it or looking underneath of it.
Really pull out very easy.
Yeah.
They don't pull it out. You probably break it.
But underneath there's nothing.
I think so.
No, I'm talking about under the drawer.
No, you can't get to it unless you're going to break it. You got to draw all they have to break it.
Right here. Under the drawer. That's what I meant.
I know what you meant.
Okay.
Is he smart enough
Where else?
to throw this thing away?
Yes.
Could have been.
You're smart enough to lie about it.
Did Bashir's ask him about a mask?
Well, no, but he asked about the incident.
No, he
What's
just
today?
after dinner.
When did Brashears actually interview him?
11.
The 11th?
Yeah.
So that
8
would
days
have been
ago.
The 10th.
8 days ago. So let's say he tossed it the next day. It's already one cycle past garbage day.
I would think so.
That's what I was wondering. I know it's.
I don't know what day Pullman picks up here.
Well,
Okay,
they
so
got
they're
their trash out right now, like it's getting picked up today.
Right.
So
So
One
this is the
trash, one
19th.
trash can is
19th.
one trash bag in his trash.
Out front.
Yeah.
So it took him 10 days, obviously, I don't know, to get the search warrant or whatever, but it took him 10 days from the time of the incident to go into this person's house.
Let's look at it.
We can dump it out.
is it a community trash can?
No, so it looks like there's a small one.
Mm-hmm.
There's recycling, big one.
Would you have to measure warrant for a trash can? It's not a community trash can.
It's not a community trash can. It's
Yeah.
public.
There's also expectation of privacy. We can't just go through it. Correct?
The
The
warrant.
warrant
We
would-
have a warrant for the whole place. Now, if it was an outbuilding, we'd need to get another warrant for the outbuilding.
But you think with the trash can you're fine?
Yeah, probably not.
I
I mean, they're searching to give them in the warrant to check in the trash. What's the likelihood that we're going to find in the trash? But if we do, would we lose it? Maybe. Unless we carry the trash can in here and put it in the middle of the living room floor. And
Yeah, now that one.
No.
No, that's just me. I don't know. It's you guys. Look at this uniform.
No.
This uniform. Me patrol.
I'm thinking-
Me dumb.
Is there, so
I don't know.
has case law ever said the trash in a trash bag put on the city street?
Yeah, you
There's
can.
an
It
expectation.
has to.
There's
There's
an
an expectation of privacy.
expectation of
If it's
privacy.
community,
If it's community.
or if it ends up in the trash, once it goes from the can to the truck,
Right.
no expectation.
Right. But until that
Prior to that
until
point,
it's right.
expectation of privacy with that trash.
Right.
But is your warrant saying residents, does that include the trash can? You know what I mean?
It did not include the trash.
Right. So I wouldn't think it would be applicable. So I don't know. That's I'm just
thinking on the safe side, and then the warrant look at the trash. We didn't find anything. It's a phone call. But do we have anything to go out and look and look at the trash? Show the trash.
We have an A and a B, right?
recycling. It's more likely than not this one, because there's multiple residents there.
Yeah, we can't differentiate that.
Hmm?
I guess we could.
Oh, I don't know. Well, that's not good.
So it was their neighbor. Hey, Flobo.
Well, they just leave them out all the time. Huh. It's going to be a tough one.
So, what they said is, these stay out here all the time.
Yeah.
She does not know.
She knows that one's there, right?
She knows that one's supposedly theirs. She doesn't know whose this is. I guess I should ask, do you throw trash in the little one too?
Whatever. I mean, it's likely past that cycle anyway.
Yeah.
But depends. Now, if it could be after he interviewed the friend called and was like, hey man, they asked me all these fucking questions. Then he's like, fuck this mask. I gotta get rid of it. I bet it was one of those I'm still recording. I bet it was one of those knives. Because who the fuck goes up and wants to do a slasher pose with a goddamn steak knife? You know,
that would be a knife that I would expect.
right. So,
This is quite the investigation, right?
somebody, but I don't know how do they know what a steak knife?
Yeah, when you say steak knife.
What do you mean by steak knife? Yeah. So.
Because to me, a steak knife is a smaller serrated blade.
Right. Or just a smaller blade.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's more a kitchen knife or a butcher knife, I guess is what you clarify that as.
Okay, let's say this wasn't Bryan. Okay, let's say it wasn't. Could he have still gotten this footage and seen how Pullman PD works? I'm just wondering. I mean, this is pretty wild.
So. I mean, she'll have to re-interview them and get clarification on the knife. I don't know. Because I don't know what was asked when they initially got there. So.
Color with the handle.
Yeah.
I mean, this is 10 days later. They don't know what to do.
But I do know we did not find
the ski mask. Yeah.
That's what I do.
You do know correctly. Which way did he run away to? Do we know when he left? He ran upstairs?
Wait a minute.
That can't be right.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. BK, when did BK put out his survey? Wasn't it March of 2021? Do you guys remember the date of the survey? I'm sure we could look it up really quick. Yeah, only they would have that though, Lindsay. He could have used a fake name and a fake email as well. Like, what are you looking for, dude? Oh my God, this is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing.
Okay, we're gonna get the mask out here. People love to throw garbage. Truly.
You know what?
Which is just...
It's like this guy doesn't ever turn on his body-worn camera and he knows he has it on. It's like he's live streaming. Most cops don't act conscious of the camera being on, right? Clearly, he's performing for the video, which is kind of weird.
Dog chew toy. There's a dog somewhere. Detective Bat.
Dog chew toy. There's a dog somewhere. Oh my God. I did not mean to start that.
Pullman police.
Damn it.
He's not here.
Security's clear, Mr. Traffic at 1218.
Thank you guys very much for your appreciation. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much for your appreciation. Sorry, I effed that one up, didn't I? Hold on. I'm trying to rewind like I do on YouTube, and it took me all the way back to the freaking beginning. Thank you, Flo. 32 months. Wow. Seems like just yesterday. Thank you for your loyalty.
And there are people that live in the back, correct?
You could call it a men.
Here we go. Sorry. June of 2021. Wow.
Yes.
Chihuahua, yeah. Very thorough. Busy year for Bryan in 2021. His friend died. June of 2021, he puts out the Reddit survey looking for criminals. Hey, Global. I can't with this dude. Movie star, totally. So was Moscow.
And there are people that live in the back, correct?
That house back there. I think the trash will be a really hard long shot, so unless we're real sure that it's still there, it's not worth it.
So I guess here's my thought. If the cams are always out front of the driveway, then does he really have an expectation of privacy? I'm thinking maybe not. And we can articulate that, and then we can search him real quick. If we find something, the only way we'll be able to correlate it to him is via DNA. That's why I wanted us to work both if we were gonna.
Oh, did you hear this about DNA? Gentil. That was, I believe, the beginning of 2022. I think that was in like, don't quote me on this, but maybe March of 2022 when that girl's car was broken into. And apparently he was not living there then either. But he says the only way we're going to be able to link him is by DNA. Listen again.
Search him real quick. If we find something, the only way we'll be able to correlate it to him is via DNA. That's why I wanted us to wear gloves if we were going to.
Oh, and they weren't wearing gloves. That's why I wanted us to wear gloves. So they didn't wear gloves. He's saying, yeah, the only way we could connect him is DNA. Not good, not good. If you're just joining, we are going over the Pullman documents. Pullman had an incident in October of 2021 where a guy came in a ski mask with a steak knife looking knife to attack 6 girls living in a home in Pullman.
Like that, and then we can search him real quick. If we find something, the only way we'll be able to correlate it to him is via DNA. That's why I wanted us to wear gloves if we were going to find something. But I guess my thought is if we look in the can up there and we find the stuff, and the girls are saying the cans are always on the street, does he really have an expectation of privacy? I'm thinking not.
Okay, so they are debating on getting a cigarette butt from this guy's smoking can. Okay? And they're debating on whether or not they're able to grab the cigarette butt from the can. Hey, green-eyed.
I thought it was till it was commingled that you do, but
yeah, till it's commingled. But I think Sarge is saying, if they're always out there,
right,
does he expect nobody else to put trash in it, kind of thing?
Yeah,
right.
I don't know.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
Because you know at your house, when you wheel it up next to your house.
Yeah, but still,
That's
the courts have ruled that that's.
Yeah.
If you think it's going to be in there, you should amend your warrant. If you think it's going to be in there. If you don't think it's being.
Ultimately, that would be the best thing. If we're going to
right.
search the garbage,
100%.
Warrant. If we're not going to amend the warrant, then we can search the garbage just for fun. But we'll be moving a couple of things. But we're doing it with our guy gun. But it wouldn't help us very much.
This is insane.
So my thought is out back.
It's a recycling.
It's a recycle can. It's not a garbage.
I also did not see a garbage. Fuck me.
This guy.
I also did not see a garbage. Fuck me. If those are your victims up there, I don't know how in-depth the interview went with them in terms of the knife, but it would be a good opportunity to maybe get a little bit more in-depth while we're here, because you could call and amend it if you talk to them, because I don't know what the responding officers asked. Did they say what kind of knife it is? Oh, it looked like a steak knife. Well, you could talk to them and they could say, yeah, it looked like a steak knife, like an 8-inch blade or something. It's like, well, shit, that's not a fucking steak knife. But
What's up?
I don't think you can, because that's like a lineup. You're putting the ID in already.
Yeah, it might influence.
So are they here?
Yeah, so there's people up there.
Because
let's just sit here. Go talk to them. I want to know 2 questions. There's 2 garbage cans out here. Do they always put their garbage in the back?
What is a steak knife? You might be one.
He didn't ask which.
Or which
So.
can are they using?
So they said they used that can, but Bray said he wishes he would have clarified. Do they ever put trash in that can?
Oh my God.
So let's talk to them about the garbage can. Which ones they use? Or
They don't both. They say that they do use this one over here. But they know for sure that that's theirs.
But they don't use this one?
Well, I didn't ask them, do you use this one? She says, I don't know whose that is.
Okay.
But they stay on the street.
Yeah. And then we can ask them.
My gloves are in that one, though.
In this one?
Yeah.
Great, your DNA.
They're outside the bag, though.
Oh, good. Good.
There's a white bag in there.
What? These gloves? Are these gloves or ski masks?
Oh my God. Real funny, dude. Real fucking funny. I'll tell you what, if my daughter was in that house and I heard this, I would be livid. I would be so mad.
But they stay on the street.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
And then we can ask them.
My gloves are in that one, though.
In this one?
Yeah.
Great, your DNA.
They're outside the bag, though.
Oh, good. Good.
There's a white bag in there.
What? These gloves? Are these gloves or ski masks? Oh my God, it was you, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Really? Wow. I have no words, dude.
Mm-hmm.
They're outside of the bag. There's a white bag that looks like it's tied up.
But you're right, Nathan. That's a good point as far as.
Imagine sending your kids off to college in this town.
And again, I don't know. Is it like a Michael Myers knife? Or is it like
what?
Outback Steakhouse knife?
Yeah, I mean, you say steak knife to me, it might not be the same thing as you.
Right.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Was that your guy?
No, it was a different guy.
If I have been to this place, it's been years. It's kind of funny how sometimes you go to places more than once. And there's
Yeah.
other places you hardly ever go to. Yeah.
Like 305 Spalding, Unit 3. We had Robin Fee and then Semler.
Yes.
R.I.P. to him.
Imagine how scared these girls were, dude.
Like 300 Ash? I don't know that I've ever been to 300 Ash.
No, I don't think I have been.
I've been to that one.
Yeah, me too. They have.
The guy's a
lot of
little.
books in there. There's a lady out there right now, but yeah.
He's a little eccentric.
They're hoarders.
You guys still doing recording?
Yeah.
Oh. Really? You're homophobic too, dude? he's really eccentric. And then the other cop says, are you still recording? Oh, no. We can't have homophobic cops on a force at a college. What is this? I've been to that one. He's a little eccentric.
I don't know that I've ever been to 300 Ash.
No, I don't think I have.
I've been to that one.
Yeah, me too. They have.
The guy's a little.
Books in there. There's a lady out there right now, but yeah.
He's a little eccentric.
They're hoarders.
You guys still doing recording?
Yeah. Yeah, the wind might blow the ski mask into me, and I don't want, Oh my God.
Eccentric? Anyways, he thinks this is funny, right? The wind might blow the ski mask. Oh, shit. Did it again. Well, I think it sounds weird for him to say that. Okay. Maybe I took it the wrong way, but I took it as
The blade in the handle.
the guy is gay, and instead of saying something else, he said eccentric. I don't know. That's how I took it.
Does he really have an expectation of privacy? That would be the best thing. If we're going to
Right.
search the garbage,
100%.
amend the warrant. If we're not going to amend the warrant, then we can search the garbage just for fun. But we'll be a little complicated.
Cycling.
Hold on. I'm trying to find where we were.
Up there. I don't know how in-depth the interview went with them in terms of the knife, but it would be a good opportunity to maybe get a little bit more in-depth while we're here, because you could call and amend it if you talk to them, because I don't know what the responding officers asked. Did they say what kind of knife it is? Oh, it looked like a steak knife. Well, you could talk to them and they could say, yeah, it looked like a steak knife, like an 8-inch blade or something. It's like, well, shit, that's not a fucking steak knife. But
What's up?
I don't think you can, because that's like a lineup. You're putting the ID in already.
I think that the cop took it that same way I did.
They used that cam, but Bray said
and that's why he said you still recording, in my opinion.
They do use this one over here. But they know for sure that that's.
Thank you, Pretty Hate, for your super chat. Crazy town, dude. I agree. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it should be joked about.
But you're right, Nathan. That's a good point as far as we're saying this. But
Yeah, and again, I don't know. Is it like a Michael Myers knife, or is it like a Outback Steakhouse knife?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I lost our place. I
Yeah.
won't try not to do that again.
it's kind of funny how sometimes you go to places more than once. And
Yeah.
places you hardly ever go to. Yeah.
Like 305 Spalding, Unit 3. We had Robin Fee and then Semler.
Yes.
R.I.P. to him.
Like 300 Ash? I don't know that I've ever been to 300 Ash.
Okay, here we
I
are.
don't think I
No.
have.
I've been to that one.
Yeah, me too. They have.
The guy's a
lot of
little.
books in there. There's a lady out there right now, but yeah.
He's a little eccentric.
They're hoarders.
You
Yeah.
guys still doing recording?
Yeah. Yeah, the wind might blow the ski mask into me, and I don't want, Oh my God.
That's real funny. What a funny guy.
I'm still recording.
So, they just got a bill for putting trash in the wrong can, but she says they never use that one.
Okay.
And then this is her estimation for the blade
blade and a handle.
Yeah.
So
So quite a bit bigger than a normal steak knife.
yeah. Okay. So similar to what we took pictures of.
Yep.
Okay. And did she say anything about the person holding the handle or anything like that?
She didn't see the handle. She says she remembers less now than she did the night of the start.
So I was just wondering if, she saw a dark hand holding the knife or a lighter colored hand.
She thinks he was wearing gloves.
Oh, fuck.
She thinks he was
She thinks he was wearing gloves. Because he said, did she see a dark hand? Or like a white hand, like a light hand? She thinks he was wearing gloves. Yeah, and that's what I said earlier, Snowflakes, was like, why do they keep mentioning the recording? I don't think they always record. And I think they had to for this investigation.
She didn't say what kind of gloves.
Just say color.
No color.
No color of the gloves, but she thinks he was wearing gloves.
Not even, we didn't get a color for the hoodie. The only thing we got a color for was the ski mask.
So she said hoodie. Did you hear her? Hoodie? Now, in the report, it said a crew neck. This girl just said a hoodie.
She didn't say what kind of gloves.
Just say color.
No color. Not even, we didn't get a color for the hoodie. The only thing we got a color for was the ski mask.
So we did find a pair of gloves inside that were like the dark colored cloth winter gloves.
There were mittens. Or
Thought
black
they had
mittens.
fingers.
Mittens? Do we really think someone's going to stab someone wearing mittens?
Huh?
Didn't they have fingers?
There
They mittens.
weren't there gray ones with fingers?
The ones I saw I thought were dark.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, like a dark gray, not black, but dark gray with fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
And
super
I
thick.
found, and I found black mittens.
Okay.
They were in the living room. Yeah.
Did the mittens have a string between them, too, to put through the arms of your coat so you don't lose them? What is going on here?
So do you want to amend the warrant and go back and grab those two knives?
I have well, and I think steak knife. Like, my understanding of the steak knife would include that.
That was consider that a kitchen knife.
I would, me too.
Yeah. Butcher's knife, kitchen knife.
Yeah, not a steak.
Not a steak knife.
Steak small.
Yeah.
And you've already got pictures of them documenting that they were in there in the apartment.
Pictures, measurements.
So amending the warrant for that garbage can, we'll look through that. And then we'll put it in his garbage can, not the next.
Yeah, and it's already been a trash cycle.
I'd tell you what, if it's not in his house, he got rid of it somewhere else.
Yeah, you could have it on his person. I don't know how
could
late
have
he
it on
worked.
If they're not in his house, he got rid of them. What? What? This is 10 days later.
Person too.
Because it gets to be pretty fucking cold at night.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't have a car, he might put a ski mask on to walk home.
Oh my God, they're so dumb. Holy crap. BK would have owned this station and fooled all these people. Oh my God.
Or you could have it on his person. I don't know how late he works. Because it gets to be pretty fucking cold at night.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't have a car, he might put a ski mask on to walk home.
Wear it like you're wearing your hat.
Like cooler
Yeah.
though?
Yeah, this is much cooler than how he probably wears it.
I think so.
Bria, just a quick question. When you asked about the knife, did you compare it to any real world knives? Like, did you ask her, was it like the knife from Halloween, like Michael Myers' knife? Or was it like, you're sitting down at the table to eat a steak, this is the type of knife you'd expect to have in your hand?
This girl's face when he says, did you ask her if it was a Michael Myers kind of knife, Halloween kind of knife? This girl was just in her bed, sleeping, and a man came in a ski mask holding a knife at her. And he wants this girl to ask her, a victim, if it was a Halloween type knife.
Did you ask her, was it like the knife from Halloween, like Michael Myers' knife? Or was it like, you're sitting down at the table to eat a steak, this is the type of knife you'd expect to have in your hand?
I did not do that.
Or do they have any steak knives?
Her face.
You got it from their...
Maybe he probably entered through the basement window, so it's unlikely that
Through the
they
basement
didn't hear
window?
anybody walking around upstairs.
There's a basement window?
Yeah, the front door is locked. They thought that
I thought they didn't know if the door was locked.
They would have come through a basement in this basement window.
They weren't
And
sure
they
if
have a
left the
basement?
door
They have
locked or
access to the
not in the basement.
That's what somebody said. You have to access the...
10 days later and they don't know if the door was left unlocked?
Access back part.
I had no idea. Oh, no, that was in his room. That was his thing.
This guy, he should not be comparing this incident to a fucking horror movie. Okay, can I just say that?
That has to be the fucking basement window there.
This guy is a weirdo, dude. What is going on? Like, this does seem like a training video. What not to do in an investigation, right? Good grief.
That has to be the fucking basement window there. I can't believe. What basement window? What the fuck are they talking about? What? Ugh, dog poop Hogan and Stephanie. Dog. Oh, we're all going to be clear. Well, Tintin Taco time. Ooh, what are you? This a sock?
He doesn't know what to do.
The fuck is this? It's old.
Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed right now.
It's like a pouch. They throw garbage in here.
What?
Which they shouldn't. It's recycling.
Oh my God. He does sound like Yogi Bear.
We clearing? Oh. Thanks for telling Patrick. Just go fuck myself, I guess.
What? What? Oh my God. I can't. I can't. He said, where'd they go? I guess I'll go fuck myself, I guess.
We clearing? Oh. Thanks for telling Patrick. Just go fuck myself, I guess.
Oh my God. This is so embarrassing.
We clearing? Oh, thanks for telling Saturday.
Are we clearing and they've cleared?
Just go fuck myself, I guess.
That's where it ends. Whoa, this is part of Kohberger's case because they investigated Kohberger to see if he was involved, if this was him. Listen to that again.
Just go fuck myself, I guess.
What an idiot. What a total idiot. Whew. All right, let's move on to the next one. There's more. We've got the knife in the kitchen. Right here. This is a picture of the knife. Now let's go to, this is another picture. And then they put a pen next to it here. Instead of using like a measuring tape, I guess. I think they just left him and he said, I'll go fuck myself. So we've got this picture. We'll just scroll through these. And then we've got this. I don't know whose car this is. With a Washington plate. I know that was pretty funny. Then we have this one. I don't know whose plates these are. Maybe the ones that were around the neighborhood there. I'm not sure. It looks like the cars that were in the driveway. What's this? Okay, here's a short body cam. I don't know what this is. Or dash cam. I don't know what his name is. Maybe it'll be in the report. We'll look. Yeah, they didn't use gloves. He's like, the only way we could connect him is DNA, and that's why I wanted us to use gloves in there. Where are we going now, Mr. Officer? And that was it? Okay. What's this one? Okay, here we've got another body cam. No, they didn't blur the plates. Nope. Hey, just Samantha. I hope they do some, overhaul of their employees. This is kind of terrible.
And I heard that we're supposed to call you Senior Eric.
Oh, you could.
Oh boy.
Because Doug was telling me you used to teach his daughter Spanish at Gladys.
How embarrassing. Why even put this in there? Here's the doofus cop right here. This is him on the right with the hat on. Exactly, Lindsay.
via DNA. That's why I wanted us to wear gloves if we were going to find something. But I guess my thought is if we look in the can up there and we find the stuff, and the girls are saying the cans are always on the street, does he really have an expectation of privacy? I'm thinking not.
I thought it was commingled that you do, but unless that's true.
Yeah.
But I think Sarge is saying, if they're always out there,
Right.
does he expect nobody else to put trash in it, kind of thing?
Right. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Because you know, at your house, when you wheel it up next to your house,
Yeah, but still,
That's your
no.
trash.
The courts have ruled that that's.
yeah.
If you think it's going to be in there, you should amend your warrant. If you think it's going to be in there. If you don't think it's
Ultimately, that would be the best thing. If we're going to
Right.
search the garbage, we should amend the warrant. If we're not going to amend the warrant, then we can search the garbage just for fun. But would we lose it? Probably. But would we know it's our guy then?
Wow. How can they say it wasn't Kohberger unless they can absolutely prove he was somewhere else? They didn't even wear gloves. All right, here's another one. I agree, Lisa. Right, I don't know, Lindsay. Good question. Oh my gosh, how creepy. They had crime scene tape on their door for Halloween. Good Lord. This is like a nightmare. And then he wants to ask them about the Halloween movie? Good God.
Hi. Is Alex home?
Yes. She
Okay.
is.
Can I talk to her for a minute?
Yeah. Yes.
Hi.
Hold on.
Hi.
Okay. Now this is even more creepy because they didn't blur her out. However, look at how similar she looks to Kaylee. Look how similar that girl looks to Kaylee. Is it just me? Put a 1 in chat if you think she looks like Kaylee Gonsalves. Whew. It's weird. Even reminds me of her coming out into the back when they went to the King Roadhouse and she was like, hi. Came out and talked to the cop. Oh, it's sick.
Hi. Is Alex home?
Yes. She
Okay.
is.
Can I talk to her for a minute?
Yeah. Yes.
Hi.
Hey there.
I just had some follow-up questions for you. We talked on the phone earlier.
They didn't blur any. Oh my God, they have a dog too. They didn't blur any of these girls out. These girls are victims. Oh my God. Speechless, to be honest with you.
Up to you. I can come in. You can come out here. Whatever you're more comfortable
I'll
with.
just come out here for a second, yes.
Okay. I just had some follow-up questions. Did you remember anything else about his appearance, the knife, anything like that?
I really didn't. I've honestly kind of remembered less ever since it happened, but I don't know. Like, he was wearing a ski mask, I'm pretty sure, gloves, and like black hoodie, sweatpants, something like that.
Okay. And then can you describe the length of the knife to me?
I would say like a little bit bigger than a steak knife is what I remembered right after it happened. Like maybe just a smidge bigger than a steak knife, but not like a butcher knife or anything.
Can you give me like a hand estimate? Cause
Maybe like
that. Okay. If you want to hold your hands kind of down that way, I'm gonna take a picture of your estimate there. And is that with the handle or without?
Just like the blade.
Okay, with the handle, how long would you say?
Maybe like that long.
Okay. Did you see the handle at all?
No, it it was like in his hand. Like that.
Okay, and was that right or left hand?
Right hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to him.
Okay, and then do you guys ever put trash in that trash can over there?
We, honestly, there's 4 of us who live here, and we were just talking about it because we just got a bill for putting our trash in the wrong one, because we all just kind of put our stuff in, mostly these 2 over here, I would say, but depending on who takes it out, sometimes, yeah, we switch up the trash cans. We've never? No. Okay.
Not in that little one?
Yeah, not in that tiny little gray one over there.
Okay, in that one.
Yeah.
And then what about the one in the back of the house?
We don't really use that one.
Okay.
We never. Sometimes she doesn't know the answer to these
No,
questions.
you're good. Okay. I think that's all I had. Thanks, guys.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. They did not redact these girls. This is a straight release from Pullman. Is this the one we just watched? Hold on. No. No, this isn't. Okay, we haven't seen this one yet. He was wearing all black, had a knife, was wearing a ski mask, and had gloves on, and it was in his right hand. All right, the sound's about to kick in. Cover your ears. Hold on. Does anybody know when the attack in Oregon was? I'll look it up really quick. I'm thinking 2021 stabbing Oregon couple night. Yeah, holy shit. Friday the 13th, August of 2021 is when Travis and Jamie Lynn Juten were attacked in their home around 3 a.m. on Friday the 13th, August of 2021. Travis, 28, died from multiple stab wounds. The couple was scheduled to travel to Hawaii the next day for a 2-week vacation. Jamie Lynn, 24, was stabbed 19 times. The intruder, who was wearing a mask, walked into their bedroom while they were sleeping. Travis awoke and confronted the man as Jamie Lynn tried to help him. Both were stabbed multiple times. Travis was pronounced dead at the scene. Jamie Lynn was stabbed 19 times and rushed to a local hospital in critical condition with injuries that included a fractured skull, fractured scapula, and 2 fractured vertebrae. She also suffered, among other injuries, nerve damage to her face and hands. Another person who was going to cat sit for them was asleep in another room. This person, who may have scared off the attacker, called 911 as the intruder fled the scene. The case is still open, and as a result, the Marion County Sheriff's Office has not released much information. A description of the suspect is not available other than a man in a mask. The area where the attack occurred is fairly remote, and there's not much in the area other than fields and farmhouses. Nothing was reported stolen, at least according to news and social media. Jamie was eventually released from the hospital, but continues to try and recover from the physical and mental effects of this incident. So there's a website called Justice for Travis. Seeking information. Right, that's what I was thinking, Robat. She got the shit beat out of her, like Kaylee. This is Travis. And there's a reward of up to $50,000. There's files attached to this. Oh, for the reward. And then there's a news article on it too. Right here. Isn't that scary? He had a cat too that he loved. Let's see. Yeah, so they're still looking for no other information has been released. It's very scary, dude. But Friday the 13th, the date is significant, right? Okay, let's get back to this. The female was his wife. It was a husband and wife in bed together. And they were getting ready to go on vacation the next day. And they had someone there that was cat sitting. I wonder who the cat sitter was. Because I wonder if he planned on killing this couple to get to the cat sitter. The cat sitter would be interesting to know who that is. Like, was it a friend? Was it a family member? Was it, I don't know. Definitely interesting to know who that was, because they could have been the target. I don't know what they're doing here.
Well, just kidding. You're on tomorrow.
Okay. Weird clips. That's the one we just watched. All right, there's one more. Which is nothing. Oh, 3 minutes long. One more. I don't know what this is. It's nighttime. Okay, so now we're on the 12th of October. So this must be when they came the night of. Yeah, I don't remember Keezy. I know I did a video on that Oregon incident. I'll have to find the video. We looked at the map where their house was and everything. Look how dark it is there at night, too. Gosh. We should do a poll and see who thinks Bryan killed before. Oh, really? They identified the killer? What's his name? They said that they figured out he wasn't in town after investigating. So I want to make that clear. I think there's more to it because I don't think their investigations were thorough. I don't think they can really say that with confidence, but that's my opinion. The official word is this was not him. Well, that was meaningful. All right, so that concludes all of the body cams and pictures. So now we can get back to the actual documents. Let's see where we are. So we were down here. We were on Andy. What? Oh, geez. This is an email. Okay, let's look at this. This is an email from Christopher Robert Neal, JD. This came through on Tuesday, January 2nd of 2024. And this comes from crneal.esq@gmail.com. And the subject line is really long. It says, Andy Fry, now of OSU Cascades, formerly of WSU Pullman Housing senior staff, and cousin or son of the Moscow, Idaho police chief, and I had one friendly possible date on campus before his promotion made it unprofessional to date. He set room assignments. He had a boyfriend live with him before, so it's not outing, and he kept mentioning boys' showers during training. He could have accessed the apartment to frame Bryan Christopher Kohberger. The hell? Residents' life has significantly expanded their staff, and they face all being fired and replaced my students and the residents' assistants with other students. Staff should be returning to campus today or tomorrow. If Griffin Hogan and Jack Van Dam have guns, they are concerned they might choose this moment to act. That is my guess. I worked with them 5 months. Sexually harassed and assaulted by senior staff, and Hogan stole my Facebook stories, smart glasses, and my demands to return them on our work social got me banned and threatened. Ask FBI or state about me. For now, protect WSU. No Uvalde if you don't act, please. At least use drones. This is weird. Thanks, Lindsay. I'm going to screenshot that. Okay, and then he says, Washington State University Housing and Residence Life had access to Bryan Christopher Kohberger's apartment on campus and could have taken with gloves that they stock his personal knife, which they are allowed to have, and left it underneath the woman who died, Gonsalves, in Idaho, without him ever walking in the room. And there are people who are his size and build working now for housing who wearing a mask would have appeared to look like him, and I accused of having a gun. Why? Because he is a criminologist and was close to solving a case on campus, per se. This information will raise reasonable doubt and should be offered to Moscow Police Department. Oh my God. So it can get to the attorneys responsible. And as I have open litigation as a Native American directly with these individuals, not through your courts, which I can't trust at the moment, because I'm also working against state bars, attorneys to clear up legal status or profiteering. And also, I am working directly on my case because I'm trained to do so. It's possible they took and placed the knife, which is why his DNA is on it. And it wasn't even his knife. Christopher Robert Neal? It wasn't a knife, it was a sheath. Let's see what this looks like. What? weird home care provider. This looks fake as freak. He doesn't look like a Christopher Robert to me. Fucking weirdos. Okay, this is another request. Now we're going to move into the... Wait, hold on. I feel like we skipped. Oh, we skipped this. This is the invite to the interview that he did with Pullman, with Gary Jenkins. And this is just what Gary Jenkins sent him to join the thing on April 12th, 2022. Then we have an email that is from Jennifer Genqueen and CC'd Ann Taylor to Pullman. My name is Jennifer Genqueen. I'm an investigator working with Ann Taylor on the Bryan Kohberger case. We are hoping to speak with you regarding your involvement in the case. Is there a time? This was May 30th, 2024. Is there a time on Thursday, June 6th that may work for you? If that is not a good day, just let us know what would work best. She's a criminal investigator. That'd be a fun job. This is to Jake Oppignorth at Pullman. Hi, Chief Oppignorth. We have reviewed some records received through PRD and learned Kohberger had met with the former chief. Can you confirm? This is King 5 News. And another one. They're trying to get this information bad. The media, that is. This is all in 2023, shortly after the arrest. Then we've got CBS News. Can you confirm the details in this report? Did Bryan apply to work at PPD? An interview? So we've got 5 inquiries from CBS. And now this is Pullman Facebook timelines. And this is... Let's see. Judy Willington says, creepy to know he was residing in Pullman in an apartment building that I frequently drop people at. I don't know why they're including this. Right here on 1231, she says, Judy Willington, I didn't catch that they said where in Pullman he lived. What is this article? Neighbor of Moscow murder suspect speaks about his arrest. Neffy Duff. I don't think I've ever seen Neffy Duff. He lives in the units right next to Kohberger and learned of his arrest at work on Friday. I don't recall ever seeing him around. I mean, I thought I may have seen his white Elantra. Yeah, he didn't see shit. Oh, okay. What's this? 5/2/2023. Can you ID me? We need your help to identify these 2 suspects who entered a laundry room and help themselves to various gardening items. Oh, Jesus. Look. Look at the car. This is May 2nd, 2023. Are you kidding me? Oops. And these are the two suspects that took gardening items. And that's the car. Oh, jeez. Didn't Kohberger have one of those too? See the highlighted one? That's it. Document request. This is from Fox News. They're wanting anything about Kohberger. Apparently, they didn't get it. WSU statement. Oh, Aaron, this is still just a draft. So this is from Gary Jenkins on Friday, December 30th, 2022, the day that Bryan was arrested. From Gary to Aaron Brashears. He says, Aaron, this is just a draft, and it's provided for your informational purposes. Please do not distribute, Gary. Oh, Everyday with Jay. Remember in the Patterson Ward book, there was some Washington journalists who Chief Fry specifically tipped off, and he called the PD and asked where to go. Mm-hmm. He was the local radio guy or something like that. A statement from WSU following Moscow PD news conference. Law enforcement officials in PA have arrested Bryan Christopher Kohberger, a Washington State University grad student. I want to offer my... This morning, the Washington State University Police Department assisted Idaho in the execution of search warrants at Mr. Kohberger's apartment and office. Oh. Kohberger had complete... Okay, there's nothing there. DS entries. Okay, Mary Ann told me tonight that Sally has been entering DS entries for requests where we do not have any responsive records. Specifically, Kohberger requests that came in early in this whole thing. I didn't think we needed to do a DS entry if we did not release any records. Mary Ann, Rachel, and I do not create them unless we release something. Are we doing something wrong? Do I need to include her DS entries in any and all requests? Kelly Smith. I think Kelly is actually with Officer Smith in Moscow, but she works as the records person in Pullman. Okay, so we have application. Bryan C. Kohberger. He's choosing times for an interview. And Gary Jenkins says, I am contacting you in response to your application for the doctoral level graduate research assistantship for public safety at Washington State University and your interest in working with the Pullman Police Department. Dr. Macon from WSU shared your application documents with me and agreed that a chance for me to talk with each applicant would be a beneficial part of the selection process. I would like to schedule an approximate 45-minute online interview with you. Please let me know your availability next week of April 11th. If we can't find a date, we'll shoot for the following week. Let me know if you have any questions, Gary. Here's a FOIA request from ABC wanting his essay and application. I wonder if they eventually were going to skip the FOIA requests. My name is Anjanette Levy. They're still trying to get information. This is January 5th, 2023. All these that say potential spam are media requests. This says, FYI, we received this strange email. Judging from the long string of other strange emails below, I thought it would be worth sharing with you guys. So this is Darby, the administrative assistant, sending to Jake Opgennorth and Aaron Brashears. What the hell? Let's go to the bottom. Oh my God, it's 104 pages. Oh, I'm not reading all of this. Holy shit. Look at all these people they were including on this email. Hold on. Let's go all the way to the very bottom because it's like oldest to newest. They attached all this stuff. Mike Donahue? Mitchell Donahue? Ransomware attack? This is weird. I'm just going to scroll up and see what's in here. What the hell? Look at this. Cash App founder Bob Lee killed in stabbing. Green River serial killer missed evidence, evade capture. Oh, he kept shooting at me. Orlando, Florida. The N-word gunman. Oh, this is terrible. What the fuck? Yeah, this person needs to be looked into. I think that's why they sent it on. Lansing, Michigan shooting. This person is out there. Oh my goodness. Look at all these emails. All right, we're getting out of this. This is some weird. That's weird stuff right there. That's, oof. Yeah, I can't. None of this, they didn't redact anything, you guys. Brett Payne. To Brett Payne from Chris Engel. Brett, don't know if someone from your prosecuting attorney's office needs to know, but here you go. What is it? My name. Okay. They were letting Brett Payne know that Ann Taylor's team wanted to get in touch with them. And they said, would 10 o'clock Thursday, we can meet at Starbucks. Unless you have another suggestion, it will be myself and my partner, Rich. This is King 5 News requesting information again. CBS News. We've got tons of document requests. This is the WSU statement again. FYI from Aaron to Jake. It's the same statement we already read. Darby, I have not heard back from Jake. I assume he is on vacation. Oh, here we go. Gary Jenkins to Jake, December 27th, 2022. This is right before Kohberger's arrest. Jake, when you get a chance, can you look to see if I left a hanging folder file in the bottom right drawer of the desk from my interviews of the WSU CJ Fellowship Program candidates? One of the candidates was Christina, and I don't remember who the other ones were. Thanks. So Gary knew the name Bryan Kohberger, but he wasn't supposed to say anything, right? Because Chief Fry had let him know. So he's like, oh, I knew one of them's name was Christina. He's trying to be like sly. Well, that was on December 27th. He doesn't get a response from Darby until Monday, January 2nd, that the dude's on. Or no, he writes to Darby, sorry. He waits from December 27th to January 2nd after the arrest, sorry. And then Gary Jenkins writes again, Darby, I have not heard back from Jake. I assume he's on vacation. One of the candidates was Kohberger. I just wanted to see if I kept any written notes on my interview with him, Gary. So where was Gary that he couldn't go look for himself? Inquiry from New York Times about the non-dissemination order. Kohberger case. Okay, so all of this was forwarded to Brett Payne. Oh my God, none of these people are redacted. Okay, from Hidden Queen 196 at Gmail to Brianna Carpenter at Pullman. Kohberger case. Thanks for taking my call this morning. I woke up with a memory pressing me about specific information I had communicated via email to Chief Fry in the 6 weeks following the Moscow murders. In a total, a series of 13 dreams and info surrounding the case. The first being a premonition. This is April 19, 2024. 2 nights prior. The second 4 nights after being seen the perpetrator, Mr. Kohberger, in my sleep. And a very accurate description, which my own AI rendition on first attempt nails quite accurately. And series of related facts and situations surrounding the case, including a student housing lease hustle and other clues which I have passed along. Whether or not my experience both while sleeping and much channeling while awake has been taken seriously, I do not have confirmation from police on. However, I know when I felt a push info, which I did through a Utah State Police report following my 6th dream, and no FBI was available that day in the building here in Midvale, Murray. And I felt to stay put. He was on the move. And within that week, my stressed energy lifted, and within 2 days, he was arrested, which was quite a satisfying relief. I had received the name Bryan so easily I had not reported that detail. Anyway, I've stayed quiet as the talk on and YouTube videos and news has blown up on this case. I do have some online interference at times, which is likely due to my international travel and work. Though I am not affiliated or employed by any given government or special interest. Just the biggest special interest being our Lord. Oh my gosh. She's talking about a dream she had about someone golfing. Get a metal detector if the weapon hasn't been found and check the area. Palos Ridge Golf Course behind the campus in Pullman. I think the murder weapon could be there. I feel Kohberger kept the knife the first night getting off on his crime. I was even dizzy with the taste of blood and oogie in my stomach, but then ditched it in a place near him so he could keep it. I have references here with authority if you need to legitimize me, Madison County on Daybell facts proven here in Utah with 2 agencies. I could be wrong, but in what I unintentionally do, I have to be willing to be. Donna Brandylin Messenger? Is that Reverend Donna? Weird. Hi, Brett. Sorry for not communicating with you. This is from Penny Revis at Pullman. Monday, August 19, 2024. Here is what I've received from Officer St. Andre. I didn't receive anything from Chris Engel yet, but I know he will be in the office tomorrow, and Kelly Smith will be in at 1400 today. We'll keep you updated. Sorry about that. Wait, hold on. Let me go all the way to the bottom. Okay, so these are notes on Washington license plates that she got. Oh, look at this. Hello, Penny. I was given your information in order to request the following documentation for the Kohberger case. The following info was requested by defense counsel. August 7th, 2024. Defense counsel wasn't lying, you guys. They weren't giving them stuff. Brett Payne is emailing them to get it. In August of 2024. Yeah, there were golf clubs in the empty room. And we all knew that. This woman's off her rocker. Please gather all that you have and send to me. Kelly is on vacation this week, so I'm not waiting. Well, you better not wait because you got a trial coming up. Is my spreadsheet referencing the blank one I made or the one I personally filled out? Both. I don't know what either looks like, but let's give them everything, even if it duplicates. Thanks. See attached. And then on the 19th, they finally send it to Brett and say, sorry for not communicating with you. She sent it to him on August 8th, or sent it to Penny on August 8th. Penny didn't get him until the August 19th. Oh, me too, Joseph. Here's Corporal Payne. August 7th. Hello, Penny. I was given information to request. This is okay. This is the same thing. Oh. Brett writes back, or Aaron writes back, confirm that all email communications with Kohberger in the message have already been included, ? Confirm written reports have been included, ? The only work remaining is from Sergeant Engel, ? Since he already provided Moscow with lots of video, he just needs a document that he already gave that to MPD, ? They're still trying to tie up loose ends, just like we saw in Moscow. So that's all the same. Unbelievable. Media requests from the Insider, a media request from the Daily Beast, Newsweek. All right, here's prisoner transport PDF. Let's see how many more are in here. Oh, there's quite a few. Oh, there's quite a few. A lot of them are probably requests, though. Okay, prisoner transport. All right, well, this is Operation Turtle Shell. All right, we're going to get into Operation Turtle Shell. I'm going to go grab a drink really quick because I'm parched. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for waiting, guys. I think Bryan should have been invited to Diddy's party and wouldn't have happened. I guess. Okay. All right, let's talk about Operation Turtle Shell. Situation. The Pennsylvania State Police. Let me zoom in a little bit. The Pennsylvania State Police will be transporting a high priority inmate, Bryan Kohberger, via aircraft to the Moscow Pullman Regional Airport on 1/3/2023 at approximately 15:30 hours. Now, I think they called this Operation Turtle Shell because they had him in a helmet and stuff. But the funny thing is, when I saw the picture of him being transported, he didn't look to have a helmet on.
For making it happen. I want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Trying to find a picture so I can pull it up for imagery purposes. Yeah, like here he is. Okay. No, that's the Boise transfer. Hold on. Here it is. Just give me 1 second and I'll get it pulled up. I don't see him wearing a helmet, so I don't understand the whole turtle shell. Flobo, thank you so much. A little support to keep you going. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. They call the anti-suicide vest turtle suits. But why would they call the operation turtle shell? Here, take a look. Oh, crap. It looks so nonchalant. Happy birthday, Autumn. I didn't know it was your birthday today. Oh my God, I lost it. Oh my goodness. There it is. Okay, while I read this, I'll put this up. It's more interesting than looking at text anyway, right? But clearly, like, no helmet. It says Mr. Kohberger is currently in PSP custody per a warrant issued out of the Latah County courts for the November 13th murders of 4 University of Idaho students. The case has garnered significant media attention nationwide. This attention has generated a large media presence in the area, as well as attracted the interest of many citizens. Due to this heightened awareness, the potential for unforeseen threats related to the transport of Mr. Kohberger, and the potential for information compromise due to media overwatch, Mr. Kohberger's transport has been deemed high risk. I'm reading exactly how it's typed. Now, if you give me an official operation, get the name correct. I mean, come on now. I'm just showing it so you can see for yourself. Mission. The Latah County Sheriff's Office is tasked with the safe transfer and transportation of Mr. Kohberger from the custody of PSP to the Latah County Jail. The transportation team will meet at the initial rally point in the parking lot northwest of Target at the Palouse Empire Mall in Moscow for briefing. Team members will ensure all required equipment, to include vehicles, is operational prior to briefing. Due to the uncertainty of the transport arrival time, it is advised that team members be prepared early for departure into the initial rally point. Diana, taking my J-Bug all over the world with me. Thanks for being awesome. Today from Denmark, tomorrow from any place in the wide world. I hope you're enjoying yourself, Diana. Thank you for being here, even when you're traveling the world. Yes, Lacey, we're going to look at those after we read through Operation Turtle Shell. We're going to look at the new crime scene photos. Jane Doe, these were released by Pullman. And the Real Kels actually downloaded them, so that's where I'm reading them from. But I think you can get them publicly anywhere. Primary plan. At the designated time, 1500 hours, the team will move from the initial rally point, traveling west on Pullman Road, turning north onto Airport Road, and they have maps. We'll look at them in a minute, and proceeding to the airport. Pullman PD will provide security for the team to ingress and egress interstate aviation. The team will collect the transport aircraft at a predetermined location on or near the tarmac. See the diagram. The team will position the vehicles near the aircraft so that the prisoner compartment doors are facing the aircraft exit, if possible, to provide cover and concealment. Mr. Kohberger is to be secured and placed into a ballistic vest and helmet. Captain C.S. Anderson, Detective Hazel Baker, and Corporal Duke, and placed into the prisoner compartment of the designated transport vehicle. So that's where the turtle shell, ballistic vest and helmet. It's not the suicide vest. This is how they transported him. Ballistic vest and a helmet. It's got nothing to do with suicide vests. This is a mission that they had planned out for his transport. The team will then depart the ORP area, operating overhead lights on all vehicles, and proceed east on Airport Road to its intersection with Pullman Road. The team will then head east on Pullman Road to its intersection with Farm Road and Perimeter Drive. At CP Chevrolet, the team will Checkpoint Chevrolet. At Checkpoint Chevrolet, the team will turn north onto Farm Road and continue north and turn east onto A Street, following A Street to its intersection with 3rd Street. Checkpoint Dodge, turning east on 3rd Street, proceeding to Van Buren Street to the sheriff's parking lot. The lead vehicles will turn off in the parking lot, and the transport vehicle will enter the Sally Port. The vest and the helmet are the shells. Idaho State Police will be providing traffic control at CP Ford, blocking the intersection of A Street and Jackson Street, and CP Dodge, the intersection of 3rd Street with Jackson, Maine, and Washington, as well as an unmarked vehicle that will be providing en route traffic and safety info to the team ahead of the convoy. Pullman PD will provide eastbound traffic control on Airport Road. Admin and logistics. Team members, regular patrol uniform with pistol and rifle, 2 extra magazines for each weapon, personal first aid trauma equipment to include tourniquet and chest seal. Vehicles, marked patrol vehicles, and 1 unmarked ISP vehicle. Mostly sunny with a few clouds, high temp 34, sunset at 16:13. Transport equipment, inmate plate carrier and helmet, belly chains and leg restraints with key, handcuff key. Medical, Moscow Volunteer Ambulance will be informed of the route and placed on standby. Med evac location, Gritman Medical Center. Oh, wow. Hey, that's a really good thought. Contingencies. Threat, hostile contact. Second and tail end vehicle will move to suppress threat if possible, while lead vehicle and transport vehicle will upgrade, continue using alternate routes as necessary. Officer down. If out of a vehicle, the closest non-transport vehicle will move to assist, collect downed officer, and transport to Gritman. Road blockage collision. Vehicles will redirect to secondary routes as necessary. And then they list the alternate routes. Command and signal. Radio is Latah primary. And radio operator Captain S. Anderson only unless necessary. Info sent to dispatch via MDT Captain Anderson. Overhead vehicle lights, siren when crossing intersections if necessary. And then we have the assignments. And then here's the maps where they're telling them all to go. You found a WSU classified ad from 2018, and the Ash House is the wow first one listed. And this just shows the map of where the different intersections are. Pretty crazy. All for his transportation. All right. So where are we there? Request for information. There's more about the apprenticeship. But I think what I want to do right now is stop at the prisoner transport. And now I want to pull up the crime scene photos. So just give me a second to get those up, because there's been more that have been released since yesterday. And thank you, Kels, for getting those and throwing those in Discord for me. I appreciate that a lot. A lot. Makes it a lot easier. Okay. All right, let's get these up. Hey, Skolnick. Good to see you today. Hello, Skolnick. Let's get these photos up and see what we've got. Oh, I changed the wrong thing. Okay. So remember they said Dylan had bushy eyebrows on her wall? See, I never saw this. This is something that I never saw. Let me take myself off here again. I'm just in the way today. Because you guys want to see this, not me. Okay. So it says here, artwork of human figures with an emphasis upon the eyes and eyebrows were pinned to corkboards. So let's take a closer look. Austin, it kind of didn't it? All of this seems so rookie-ish. But yeah, you can see it's like a collage type thing. Okay. Next one. Now, I'm really confused on whose room is whose room. So I'm afraid to speak about whose room is whose room. So you guys tell me whose room you think this is. Do you think this is Xana's room or Kaylee's, or sorry, Maddie's room? Yeah, the way people talked about those eyebrows, it was like she just had eyebrows up there. You think this is Maddie's room? See, and then someone says that's Ethan. So I originally thought this was Maddie's room too, because of the pink blanket. But I'm thinking this was Xana's room. That's what I thought too. Yeah, Fritz, me too. I thought, okay. Yeah, this is Xana's bedroom. Here, let me get rid of the chat box. And we can make these bigger. And I'm going to remove your guys' pinned comments just so we can see these better. Okay. So from what we heard, Ethan only had like socks on. So I'm not sure if that's blood on the edge of the mattress. I don't know. I had a hard time because they blurred the whole room. Is that blood all over the floor? To the right of the bed? Hold on. I'm going to get my drawing tool so we can take a better look. Here we go. Okay, so I don't know what this is here because it's so blurry. And I'm looking over here. It looks disheveled, like this table's been pushed. But on specifically right here, I don't know what that is. But that looks like something that they completely blurred out, right? Well, you're going to see that the white sheet has a design on it. It's blurry. Here's the next one. This is the same room. And we don't know exactly, what point these were taken either. Were these taken while the bodies were there or not? It does look like legs with socks. That's what I thought as well. There's a third photo of this room. So the whole room is blurred out. So it's extremely hard to make out. But definitely something or someone is blurred on the bed for sure. Hey, Unravel. Then we have this one, which is the view out the back door. And I'm not quite sure when, like I said, when this was taken. You can see footprints in that snow. I don't know if that's the cops or... Wicked Witch says it's an evidence marker on his leg and he's jaundice from blood loss. Oh, God. Well, I think there's another one of that room, but... And then here is a door that has blood spatter down here. Hold on, let me fix this. Because there's more up by the knob here. You can see a spot barely up there at the top. There's one here. And then there's the blood down there. Down here. Can you guys see the little, without me circling, can you see my little tool? I'm just wondering because I can just point, right? They didn't photograph after the bodies were removed? Why not? Okay, yeah, you can see it. Okay, cool. All right, now this is Maddie's room. You can see her boots that she was wearing the night before. Her boots. Hang on, I've got to... You guys aren't seeing everything. I need to fix the top here. There we go. So we've got on the door here, because it was open, and you can see cast off here as well on the floor. See all these blood droplets here? And then this is the same picture as this one with the knob. I just don't know why they shut the door. Why would they shut the door like that? Or was it shut? Was it shut on his way out? I don't know. Oh, Maddie's room was really small. So if we're looking over here, right, we've got her desk here. We've got her, the chair here. The window is right above here. So like the window would be up here with her boots in it. Got her hair straightener on the desk / vanity. And then if you look over to the left where the bed is, that's literally it. There's nothing else there. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not sure. Thanks, Buck Cherry. I'm not sure why there's no markers. Like I said, I don't know what point these photos were even taken. But if you look over here, it's like Maddie's closet. Hang on. It's like Maddie's closet has bins in it over here. See the bins? And then you have the bed. So, like, that's what Kaylee's parents were talking about. Like, she was trapped over here in this corner of the bed over here. But you can also see, I'll show you. I'm sure the bed is awful. Shit. But look on this wall next to the closet. You can see all kinds of spatter. See right in here? On this wall? I think that the news showed this in a video, so we had to pause it and screenshot them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. On the YouTube channel today. Okay, we'll look at them after. Let me get this back down to size. This one's creepy, huh? The handprints with the face print in the middle. Didn't they have like a nose print in the middle? Look at the hands. What do you think someone was doing? Trying to lift the window or? Yeah, I don't know if they called that that comforter blank, like pink. Nothing's been cropped, you guys. These are not altered images by any fraction of the imagination. Here's the living room. The beer pong table with the cups. See that? So when Xana ran through here, somebody banged into the beer pong table. I don't know whose hands those are. I have no idea. Now, whose room is this looking into? This got me super confused. Whose room is this? There's a sweatshirt hanging on the back of the chair. Thank you, Chilling. Thank you for being here. Either lift the window or someone was screwing around to scare, looking in. Well, the handprints have been dusted. Okay, they didn't look like that before the cops arrived. They dusted those. You wouldn't even have hardly seen them. You could only see them on a certain angle. But there was apparently blood found in the hallway. Oh, that's Kaylee's room. This is where Murphy was. Okay, that makes sense. Look, she has a pink K too. Oh, is that Murphy under the desk? Oh my goodness. Remember in the documents, it said Murphy was hiding and the officer had to coax him out. Oh my goodness, that breaks my heart. That's Murphy. Poor baby. That's him. Let me see if I can lighten it up a little bit. Definitely looks like him. Oh, it is. 100%. You can see his little eyes. Bless him. He was just a puppy. Kaylee's door was open. He was hiding. He was scared. You know, Mike, my husband said the same thing. He said, I don't think that's Murphy barking. But they say it was. Poor Murphy. He knew something bad had happened. And if Kohberger was out there giving Murphy treats prior to the murders, what a bastard, tricking Murphy like that. He was so scared. I know. All right, let's go on to the next one. This has to be Xana's. So we have aloe. We have some other stuff, some hair stuff. We have a hoodie, a calculator. We have the rolled up $2 bill, a credit card, a Coors Light can, and some other random stuff. The fuzzy chair right there. Oh my goodness, look at the wall. Oh God. So they got over 200 pictures and they are not releasing them because they're too gory. But look here. We have the chair or something blurred out. It must be, I don't know what that is. But there's the chair. And then look on the wall here. Right here. It's bad. Right there. So I don't know what is all blurred here. Yeah, and then if you go down, let me erase that. If you go down, come on, work with me here. It looks like blood. I don't know if that's a food bag. It almost looks like Taco Bell. Didn't they go to Taco Bell the night before? They did. They went to Taco Bell the night before. Oh, that might be her ID. Yeah. A mirror. It's blurred because the blood transferred to the fuzzy seat. But that's a lot of blood there. So there's Xana's window, and Xana had a window facing the front. So her desk was facing that front window. I think it is Taco Bell, and I think they went to Taco Bell either earlier that day. In between the football games, they went. Yes, they absolutely went to Taco Bell before they went to the football game or after they went to that party at the Whites. I don't see a blue substance on the desk, but that could be blurred out, like they said. That's where they said he sat down, yeah. You can see blood on the chair. See, I can't, but they did say there was. And a vape blurred out. Something pink, too. So unbelievably sad. Okay, so I don't know what room this is, but that's that. Wicked Witch of the West, I agree. DoorDash was Jack in the Box. This might be Xana's room too. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% sure. Okay, so here's the kitchen. Oh, so sad. They had... Here, we're gonna zoom in and look around here. But this is where they had the mimosas the morning of. The orange juice. And that must be the DoorDash bag right there with the grease on it. Remember, a lot of people thought there was blood on the cabinets. I don't think that was true. Do you guys? Remember Papa Rogers said there was blood on the cabinets? But it was a mess from the Friday night party here. So that's that. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oof. And if this isn't the worst of it, you know what I mean? Imagine what the worst is. They weren't illegal drugs. So, yeah. This one has a wall hanging. Like a crocheted wall hanging up at the top. What's the time on the oven? I can't really read it. It's blurry. It says... Hang on. I can't read it. There's a reflection on it. It looks like 11 or 12. I don't know. You know what? I shouldn't even guess because I really can't. I can't tell. Yes, there was global. See, I don't know what point these were taken, you guys, so. Okay, so now you can see what the white sheet was on the wall, unblurred. And you can see that that was actually a sweatshirt on the mattress. So that was not blood. This is the room unblurred. We saw it before with it blurred. This is horrible. This is horrible. Why didn't they account for Ethan's clothes? It looks like he's wearing clothes. It doesn't look tidy to me. I mean, it doesn't look messy, but it doesn't look like, oh my God, spick and span. What is that on the bed right there next to the pink blanket? These are initial photos documenting the condition before the markers. Okay. So this is what it looked like when they found it, I guess. What is that on the bed? Can you guys tell? This right here. What is that? But Jesus, you've got blood over here. All over this. This table's horrible. Horrible over here. And then you've got black pillows, which you would, wouldn't be able to see blood on those. But then you've got this pink blanket here with blood all over it. And this is a picture of Dylan's room, who was so extremely lucky. This is going in the front door. And if you look right here, see those ducts right there? They have like exposed ductwork. Remember there was an HVAC company there? See those exposed ductwork? Because that's the basement. It may be a phone. Maybe it was Ethan's phone or Xana's phone. It doesn't look to me like Ethan was purposely covered. Right. I don't know what's on top of him. Like, was that a blue sweatshirt and yellow shorts? That's kind of what it looks like. But in the autopsy, it didn't say they had any clothing for him. Pat Sanford, look under the right side of the pink blanket. Yeah, I don't think she thinks she's lucky, but she definitely is. Okay, so here's the living room. We've got the beer pong cups on the floor. We know now we're knocked off. I wonder if the couch was always separated like that. The house is pretty old, right? Because that president of the school grew up in this house. And they added on to it and all of that. And then we have one more photo. And this is of the stairs. I mean, there's even cans on the stairs. So what? What is this over here? I'm confused with these. What is this over here? Whose room is that? Because up here is the TV, right? There's the TV. This is the living room. Is this like... I'm confused. Is this like when you first walk in, you go to the left and you go upstairs? Oh, never mind. This is Dylan's room. Dylan's room. Right here. This is the stairs to go up to Kaylee and Maddie's room. So with Dylan's room open just a crack like that, that's her light was off. Right. It's a side by side they did. Okay, let's go to the Today Show and see what they put out if it's better. Here it is.
NBC News is choosing not to show you.
This was put out 5 hours ago. Kels, is this where you got it from? NBC or NBC News. Yeah, the house has been altered a lot of times. It is weird.
The most graphic pictures from this crime scene, but we do want to warn you, some of the images you are about to see are graphic and disturbing.
This morning, for the first time, photos from inside that off-campus home where convicted killer Bryan Kohberger committed those grisly crimes. The nearly 200 images of the crime scene now obtained from the Moscow Police Department through a public records request by NBC News affiliate KTVB. Many of the disturbing photos redacted or blurred by authorities, but they shed light on the since-demolished King Road house where Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin were killed back in 2022.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Yes.
The last vestiges of a typical college home, an open front entrance with a wreath hanging on the door, a living room with a backpack and red plastic cups scattered on the floor, photos of staircases, a bedroom and bathroom where an investigator's reflection is seen in the mirror. But the images also show signs of the attack, including blood spots on a hardwood floor. And this is the glass door the police believe Kohberger opened to enter that home.
The person that slithered through that sliding glass door now stands before the world and this court unmasked.
Kohberger seen in this previously released photo moments after his arrest. And police also now releasing this video taken from a neighbor's porch in the early hours the morning of the murders. A white car captured speeding away. With his trial just weeks away, last month, Kohberger pleaded guilty to all 4 murders to avoid the death penalty. But the victims' families had one last opportunity to confront him. Kaylee Gonsalves' sister, Olivia, delivering one of several emotional statements during his sentencing.
You're a delusional, pathetic, hypochondriac loser who thought you were so much smarter than everybody else.
The families now carrying on the memories of the 4 lives lost.
I mean, everything about Kaylee was amazing.
She was going to light the world on fire, and we're missing her. You know, we're missing her.
Yeah, every day.
Just again, I can't imagine. Laura, do we expect that police are going to be releasing other things like this?
Yeah, there may still be some documents to come here, including the final autopsy report. And Steve Gonsalves, who we talked to, of course, Craig, that's Kaylee's dad, he said, look, some of the families do not want that to come out. It's gruesome. And he wants to preserve the dignity of his daughter, of course, as you can imagine.
I'm sure they have their reasons for releasing it, but it's enough already.
Yeah.
His victims have been so much, they don't want to hear.
Okay, so we'll go back and look at what they have here. So we saw, let's see. We didn't see this one before. Whose room is that? I need you guys to help me out. We have a pink cowboy hat in here. Is that Xana's room? Thanks, Kels. I'm just going to scroll through these right now. Because I see a shoe right there. Well, Steve Gonsalves did say he had a kill kit. Yeah, Xana was wearing the pink cowboy hat when she was Barbie, remember? I just wonder because wasn't she like on the floor right there? I mean, that could have been someone else's hat, of course. It could have been, I don't know. Oh, in this one, you can see actually blood on the comforter. But I don't know if there's like another pink blanket that the girls were covered up with because that's what they said. Maddie had the pink cowboy boots. And then we saw this one, the living room. And then that's the utility closet. And then the kitchen would be to the right in there. Again, that's looking into Kaylee's room and poor Murphy's under the chair, under the desk. This is Xana's desk again. Like I said, Kel's got most of these, so we've seen them.
From the Moscow Police Department through a public records request by NBC News affiliate KT.
I wonder what that is, magnet on the fridge.
VB. Many of the disturbing photos redacted or blurred.
So there's the black sweatshirt. I wonder if it was true that Xana was wearing black the night before and had changed into the gray sweatshirt to sleep. I think I remember seeing that too. Dana. You think that was Bethany's room? Now this is just horrible. So you can see the white sheet that was blurred out in the other one. I don't know exactly what that represents, but there's the black backpack in the middle of the floor right there. Someone said they didn't see it. They really did a lot of pictures in this living room, I noticed when we were watching it in the very beginning. Yeah, you got to be careful with X, CJK. They get crazy there. The nightstand's horrible. The early pick Xana is in black. Okay, so this here, trying to, oh, that's a mirror. Okay. There's the bathroom, upstairs bathroom. And then Maddie's room is right there to the right. That's Maddie's door. I wonder if he went in that bathroom at all. You can see footprints in the snow here. And they followed these footprints and were unable to come up with anything according to the documents that we read. The group photo, Xana's in black. I think that's all they show. It is. Hang on. I'm not done with y'all yet. We're going to do part 2 of these documents. Let me show you my video from yesterday in case you didn't see it. Of the King Road video. Because I kind of did a video and walked you guys through it. If you've seen it, you can watch it again. But here we go. I want to know what you guys think of this video. Oh, they said they followed the footprints to the black backpack outside. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I did kind of enhance the audio a little bit. So let's watch this, you guys, and then we'll discuss. Welcome back to Jay is for Justice. I'm Jay, and today we are diving into new security footage that sheds more light on the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022. The night 4 University of Idaho students were brutally murdered inside their home at 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho. The Idaho Statesman just published video footage obtained from a neighbor's surveillance camera, and it's significant. This video is from the home directly next to the crime scene and captures activity around 4 a.m., right around the time of the murders. We also see the DoorDash driver looking for the right address as she's trying to deliver Xana's DoorDash that night. And the video doesn't give us a crystal clear view of the license plates or faces, but it's powerful because it backs up what we've been told and shows us just how close Kohberger's vehicle came to the DoorDash driver. So let's get into the footage and we'll break it down, including the timestamps, the vehicle direction, and what we can reasonably conclude from this new piece of evidence. The video begins at 3:30 and 23 seconds. You see Kohberger making the first pass. The Statesman sped up this part of the footage to save time in the video. Again, this is sped up footage obtained by the Idaho Statesman from Moscow Police Department. The video slows down again at 3:38, where we see Kohberger making the second pass to 1122 King Road. Let's zoom in on that part and watch it closer. Now we see him leave at 3:40. It's going to get interesting because the DoorDash is going to come up too. .346. The door driver passes by. Diana. And there she is. That's Molly. I have a question. Who thinks that Bryan could have been using drugs again when he got to Washington? Do you think that he could have been using drugs? Because I'm wondering if he was, where did he get them from? Because these two, and I'm not trying to put anything out there in the universe about this woman, because I don't think she's a drug dealer. Because obviously she's working her ass off. Okay, you guys do think he was doing drugs, so he had to buy those drugs from somebody. Who did he get them from? You know, where did Molly get hers from? I just wondered if he relapsed and didn't they drug test him and I don't know. I've never seen his toxicology report. Have you? I've never seen or heard his toxicology report. I'd like to. You don't think he was using drugs? He was up all night? Teaching during the day? Well, when was he sleeping? Neighbors heard him up all night. Was he using Adderall? Maybe not heroin again, but maybe Adderall? Mm-hmm. So who was that at 3:53 that they just sped by? Who was that? Who is that? And why didn't they slow it down? That's my question with this. He got real skinny. Thanks, Coco. And the inmates said he didn't sleep either. True. I think the motorcycle guy was his neighbor, Christian Martinez, because he had a darker complexion. Christian Martinez, Bryan Kohberger. I think that's who the guy he was talking to. See if we can find a picture of him. Right here. He's got tattoos and everything. Pretty sure that's who they saw him talking to. The guy that would invite him to do things or talk to him, right? I don't know if he's a biker, but he's got neck tattoos, so that could be what they thought of. Showalter? No, it wasn't. No way. Well, I want to know who this is. We're going to watch it in slow-mo. Can't really tell. Penny Farthing, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. So appreciated. Ramblin' Red Rose, The Wicked Witch, Fritz, Zooey, and Miss Dakota. Welcome. I don't know if this is who Molly saw. Can't really tell because the lights. Is that the person that was leaving that Molly saw then, you think?
You don't hold account.
That's the tan vehicle that she looked at, met eyes with. .356 Kohberger is back. I've got it slowed to 0.75, so I sound drunk. He's got to know this camera's there, right? Yeah, the red spiky hair. Kohberger leaves. 3:58. 30 seconds. Thank you guys for being here today. The 4 o'clock hour, the DoorDash driver leaves. So he's come back in and she's leaving. They were there at the same time, like their time overlapped. Kohberger came in at 3:58:33. Or wait, that's wrong. 30 seconds. Leaves 3:58. Oh, okay, so he left at 3:58, but she had been there since damn 3:50. No, she got there at 3:46. Okay, she got there at 3:46. She's pulling in. Right? Now he comes in at 3:56. Hey, Urban, good to see you. Right? He comes in at 3:56. Now and then he leaves at 3:58, and then she leaves at 4. So he comes and goes while she's there. But I think he just drove around those buildings and then came back out. But crazy, right? Where was she parked? In the front at that time? Hey, Beans. It's very close to, too close for comfort, Dana. The 4 o'clock hour, the DoorDash driver leaves. I'll show you where the house is after this. And in the documents, it said that she told the police he parked behind her. And then they were like, no, she didn't see him. He didn't park behind her. This will be the last time Kohberger enters the neighborhood. You can see him come in from Walenta, too, behind. Yeah, you can see the Walenta Boulevard behind this lit up house. And the crazy thing is there's activity going on in this house that we're facing. You see someone actually walk to the neighbor, lights on, lights off, and the The house is there. 4:05. See the activity in that house? Lights on, lights off, people coming out. Now, this is what got me. I thought when he pulled off, remember when we saw all the police up, by the dumpster on King Road? He actually pulls off right here. And he stops for a good 20 seconds. So he kind of pulled over right there at 4:06. Now he's going to do the 3-point turn and go back. So why do you guys think he stopped right here? Do you think he was going to park here and walk up? Certainly he wouldn't do that. So he kind of pulled over right there at 4:06. Now he's going to do the 3-point turn and go back to the house. So this right here, this home is 50 feet away from Xana's room. Green-eyed thinks he put gloves on. Kathy says it looks like he was trying to parallel park. Xana is peeking out her window for the DoorDash, probably confused by all the times BK passed by. Gathering up his courage. Lots of interesting thoughts of why he would pull off right there. Molly's gone. Molly left at 4 o'clock. Molly's been gone. This is 4:06. Like, did he get out? I mean, this is right where Molly walked. Molly walked right to this area and then turned around and walked back. So he kind of pulled over right there at 4:06. Now he's going to do the 3-point turn and go back to the house. It's now 4:07. I guess he ended up parking in the back. And this is the time that the murders are happening. All right, I'm putting it on normal speed. It's so eerie and sad. Prepping, Diana said. Probably Jeff H. How you doing, Jeff? We're now at 4:15. $4:16 and 51 seconds. Okay, so was there no audio prior to 4:16 and 50 seconds? When they were fast forwarding through the murder time, is there sounds that can be heard then? Because they have it sped up 15 times. Jeff H., have you thought about taking this chunk right here from 4:07 to 4:16 and slowing it down? Can you slow it down 15 times? I mean, I could slow it down as much as YouTube will allow, which is only 0.25, but 15. Oh, God. You can't hear shit. 416. That's really scary, Jay. Hold on. In 51 seconds. Okay, so that was slowed down just a little bit. I'm going to put it back on normal speed, but he's now out of the house. So the dog barking like crazy comes at the end. Where do you think Murphy was when he was barking right there? Okay, I'm going back to 4:15. We're now at 4:15. 4:16 and 51 seconds. Was that, oh my God, someone's here? I know I might be reaching a little bit. Oh my God, someone's here? Or did what's her name hear that earlier? Dylan. While you guys digest that, I'm going to go grab a water. Give me 2 seconds. I should have had my little fridge stocked. With the sliding glass being open, right, it would echo. Jeff, they said it like their music echoed and all of that down in there. You know what's crazy is that I read an old Daily Mail last night, and they said in the Daily Mail early on that he went to Xana's room first. And I don't quite remember that even being reported. You hear somebody yelling, huh? Like, I feel that whimpering is Xana. It's like, was Murphy, in the kitchen, or did Murphy go out in the yard to bark for help? And I wonder at what point Murphy went back up into Kaylee's room. After 45 minutes of barking and no one came, did Murphy give up and go hide in Kaylee's room? You would think so, Autumn, but they said that they don't know. They weren't able to determine the order. It was weird, right? Okay, sorry, I got a text. I'll show you guys the house in a minute. That's Kohberger leaving after the murder. Look how fast he tore out of there. Yeah, Xana ate because she got her food at 4 o'clock. This is already 4:20. She was probably in her bed eating when she heard the ruckus and went upstairs. Oh, I know. I thought of that the other night too, Pat. And I was like, oh my God, what would I do? How would I even... Yeah, he totally did. Now look up on the street, like up towards that house to the left. You'll see him speed down Walenta. They have to have other footage of him. That's Kohberger leaving after the murders. Here he comes, watch, see? See him speeding by up there? So what do you guys think? There's got to be other cameras. The question is, will we get different? You're right. It'd be nice to compare different angles and videos. And just after we've, watched and discussed all of this, I'd like to watch Asgat's video one more time.
Hi guys, since Bryan Kohberger include a lot of it get started. Looking inside the home, we can see where everybody was. Starting at the 3rd floor, we can see where Maddie and Kaylee were sleeping.
It's interesting to watch this, to put
Maddie
it together.
was sleeping on the edge of the bed, while Kaylee was sleeping near the wall. As we go out and drop down to the 2nd floor, we can see Dylan's room directly under Maddie's room. Continuing across the living room onto the other side of the home, we see Xana's room. She's sitting in bed scrolling on her phone while Ethan sleeps next to her. Minutes ago,
this is what she thinks happened, right? So there she is scrolling on her phone, and you guys say it was 4:12 when she posted.
Finished ordering DoorDash and has all the lights on while she waits. The last roommate to mention is Beth, whose room is on the 1st floor, directly below the living room. As most of them all sleep, Kohberger pulled into the neighborhood for the first time this night at precisely 3:30 a.m. We know this due to a home security camera that captures the intersection and records the coming and going of anybody that enters that neighborhood. As we continue, Kohberger drives past the home and notices that all the lights on the second floor are still on. He drives on and loops around the apartment complex building. Because of the home security timestamp, we're able to know how long it took to drive this path. On his first pass, it took him 2 minutes and 38 seconds, and this is him leaving on the first pass.
Okay, so this is what we need to pay attention to, because now we know about the DoorDasher for sure with the other video. So we can kind of insert DoorDasher into this scenario, if you will.
Now let's look at his next 2 passes and record the times. This is pass 2 of him entering and leaving. And now this is pass 3 of him entering and leaving.
Which one was
when we
longest?
do the math, we can see how long he took each pass. The last 2 passes were normal without any stopping.
Okay, so the longest pass was the first one. That was well before DoorDash. DoorDash came in at 3:46. Hold on.
But on his first pass, he took an additional 42 seconds to creep by the house, or even stop for a time to stare into the windows with the lights on. All this information has been coming from camera A, but there is a second camera located behind the apartment complex building, and we're going to call that camera B, located here. This camera allows us to see how long it took to get from point A to point B, and between the 3 security cameras' data, it took between 35 and 37 seconds. What this means is you didn't stop or park somewhere or go into a different direction. He simply drove straight from point A to point B at regular speed. These times help us understand the DoorDash delivery window. According to court documents, 2 times are noted. One is 3:59 a.m. and the other is 4 a.m. Bringing back our passage chart, we can see that the DoorDash time of 3:59 happens after Kohberger has left the neighborhood and before he returns for his last pass at 4:04.
No, that's not what we saw in the video. That's not what we just saw. Hold on. Hey everyone, welcome back to... That's not what we just watched. He's got to know this camera's there, right? Okay, I guess maybe she is right. He leaves at 3:58. Kohberger leaves 3:50. But she was there the whole time. You know what I mean? It doesn't say on this when she arrived because she got there at 3:46.
Has left the neighborhood and before he returns for his last pass at 4:04. It is possible that the DoorDash driver saw Kohberger as he was parking his car because a timestamp of 3:59.
Now, how would she see him parking his car when she's showing him going around this curve? Do you know what I'm saying? Where did he park his car? Right. No, I get their assumptions. I'm just trying to differentiate what we know from what she assumed. I get that. She had to assume because she didn't know. But she didn't know that DoorDash was parked there for 15 minutes when she made this, I reckon.
Could be reflected when he took the photo of the food at the front door instead of the time he arrived. So it is possible he witnessed Kohberger staring at the windows as he drove by. Continuing, as the driver leaves, Zena...
See, it's more complicated. This part is more complicated than that because she walked up and down the road. She parked in front. She parked in back. She was looking around. She had her flashlight out. You know, that part is a lot more complicated than what this has in it.
Anna turns off all the lights, sits on her bed, and scrolls on her phone as she eats her food.
And whoever's arguing about saying, oh, that's not Xana, according to what we know is fact, she was the only one. Her and Ethan were the only ones alive at that point besides Dylan and Bethany. So, kind of process of elimination.
A few minutes later, Kohberger enters the neighborhood for the last time. But this time, as he drives by the home, he sees all the lights are off. At the camera B location, he turns around to head back to the residence as shown in this video.
I mean, we can kind of ascertain
When
who
he
it
returns
was.
to the front of the house, he does something unusual. So much so that it's noted in the arrest affidavit.
See, and see this? Listen.
On page 6, it states, when the suspect vehicle 1 is in front of Kings Road residence, it appeared to unsuccessfully attempt to park or turn around in the road. It goes on to say that he continued onto the intersection where he did a 3-point turn.
So again, now we know from the other footage, you can see down here, this is interesting. This gives you a good idea of where that house is, if you were wondering. So right here is the porch where this camera is, right? So this camera, whoops. Hold on. The camera on the porch that we are watching, or we were watching, is pointing this direction, right? From this porch. Now, we know that he pulled over way down here. He didn't pull over up here where those tire marks were. He pulled over way further down. So you have the camera here. This is the camera. And then you have Xana's room right here. And then you have the echoes and stuff like that. The DoorDash lady said he parked behind him in the police documents. She said something different in the body cam. I don't know that we can take her account as factual, to be honest. I don't know. But there you go. That's what I wanted to point out.
This 3-point turn was captured on camera A, which has a timestamp of 4:06. He appears to be calm and now has a timestamp. This 3-point turn was captured on camera A, which has.
So she literally has the footage starting from when he pulls away from where he stopped.
It's a timestamp of 4:06. He appears to be calm and not overly anxious with his driving.
Because remember, this is the first time we saw this was when Dateline came out.
As he heads back in the direction of the residence, he takes one last look at the windows to make sure all the lights are off. As he begins to drive around the end of the apartment complex, camera B records the time of 4:07. Fast forwarding a little bit, Kohberger drives to the back parking lot away from other residences. He takes a few minutes looking around and sees that nobody's out and that all is quiet. He eventually grabs his things, gets out of the vehicle, and begins walking to the back of the home. At approximately 4:13 a.m., he begins to make entry.
So what I'm wondering is what happened between... We have quite a gap here. 407, right? So 408.
Fast forwarding a little bit, Kohberger drives to the back parking lot away from other residences.
Okay, so we've got 408, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 5 minutes. I know 5 minutes doesn't seem like a lot, but for him to be out back for 5 minutes, what was he doing? Did he walk through the yard? Did he drop an empty backpack? What did he do back there for 5 whole minutes? I mean, if I sat here silent for 5 minutes, you guys would all probably leave. That's a long time. The sound is what your interpretation is, because it's up to each individual's interpretation. Now stop fighting about it. Damn.
He takes a few minutes.
Guess what? Melissa is your boss, and you were just owned.
Looking around and sees that nobody's out and that all is quiet. He eventually grabs his things, gets out of the vehicle, and begins walking to the back of the home. Gets out of the vehicle.
So she's got 410. I don't know if she's just guessing that at 410 he got out of the vehicle.
And begins walking to the back of the home. At approximately 4:13 a.m., he begins to make entry.
I don't know if she's basing this on any facts or if this is just what she thinks, but why would she assume, excuse me, why would she assume that he entered at 4:13? Like, where is she getting that thought from? Even if it is speculation, we have him on the camera at the apartments at 4:07. And we have him leaving at 4:20, but where is she getting he entered at 4:13?
As he steps in, he takes a minute to make sure everything is quiet and that nobody is truly up. He walks to the entrance of the living room and looks around.
So she even has him pausing as he walks in, checking around, listening for noise.
He continues to be cautious and stands there listening. Feeling confident, he continues upstairs. As he makes his way to Maddie's room, the time is about 4:14.
So we're already at 4:14. Okay? We're already at 4:14 and he hasn't even attacked his first victim yet.
Meanwhile, 2 minutes later, Xana takes a break from TikTok and walks into the kitchen. Evidence shows her activity on the app stopped at 4:16.
Okay, that's something we didn't know. Her activity stopped at 4:16. So if we go back to our security footage, it tracks with this being Xana. So let's go back to our security footage at 4:16 and see what is happening over here. I mean, this is as precise as we've ever been since this case happened, in my opinion. 15. 4:16 and 51 seconds. So the dog bark that we heard just now is at 4:17:10. I mean, now we're getting down to seconds. Okay, so the loudest sound we hear is at 4:17:35. Let's go back to her timeline and see how it tracks.
As she enters the kitchen, she's a little shocked to see the sliding glass door wide open. And at the same time, she hears a...
This girl got footage from Dateline, which was leaked from law enforcement. So she had that information.
Serious commotion going on upstairs. Hey, your animation is up where we left off. A source revealed that Santa's phone recorded steps and elevation change, which is how it's known she went to the kitchen and the third floor. Recorded steps and elevation change. Picking up where we left off. A source revealed that Santa's phone recorded
her phone, but doesn't she just have her leaving her phone in her room and stopping her activity, or did she have her phone in her hand? Hold on.
Time is about 4:14. Meanwhile, 2 minutes later, Xana takes a break from TikTok and walks into the kitchen. Evidence shows her activity on the app stopped at 4:16. As she enters the kitchen, she's a little shocked to see the sliding glass door wide open.
So for her phone to have to reflect her elevation, she would have to have her phone on her.
And at the same time, she hears a serious commotion going on upstairs. Hey everyone, please send me report truly means. A source revealed that Santa's phone recorded steps and elevation change, which is how it's known she went to the kitchen and the third floor. When she walked up to Maddie's doorway, she interrupted Kohberger, who had just finished an intense battle with Kaylee.
Approximately 4:17. And if we go back to the security footage, which isn't going to be exact, right? But we have that loud, oh my God, someone's here or something like that. Listen. Or whatever she said. That's at 4:17:35. This girl's pretty spot on.
Who fought back violently.
No, they said a phone, not a smartwatch, though.
After a second or two, he notices her, and then she turns away. Being dark, Xana didn't realize what she was seeing other than a shadowy figure. Out of fear, she quickly leaves. A single source, unaffiliated with the media, claims Kohberger injured Xana on the third floor hallway, leaving evidence of blood there. But this single source of information has not been validated by any more sources. Continuing, Kohberger, without thinking, pursues her all the way to her room, not realizing he had dropped the sheath of his knife. When he gets to the room, he attacks Xana, and the time is precisely 4:17:30. We know this because of camera A captured the sound of screaming and the thud.
Okay, she's about to play it right here. Yep, I was right. Melissa B., thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Seashell, Earth Angel, Imperfectly Me, and Jackie and Sweetleaf, welcome in. That's totally what happened. Because look at, we're right at 4:17:35. That was when Yep. This is all telling a story, guys. What this motherfucker broke into their home and did to them while they were sleeping and felt safe. TikTok activity ended at 4:16. She posted at 4:12. She stopped on the app at 4:16.
Not realizing he had dropped the sheath of his knife. When he gets to the room, he attacks Xana, and the time is precisely 4:17:30. We know this because of camera A captured the sound of screaming and the thud. After attacking Xana, Kohberger focuses his attention on Ethan and attacks him while he slept. Afterwards, Kohberger must have sat down in a chair according to a report, which found blood smears on Xana's chair, perhaps from the exhaustion of what he had just done.
Okay, so if we go back to that photo where we saw Xana's chair, let me pull that up because all of this is kind of coming together. At least it is for me. If it's coming together for you, please hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. Where was that? Was that in the Today Show? With the fuzzy chair? Now I can't find that one. But I want to find it. So let's go back to the Today Show, which is right here.
NBC News is choosing.
Oh, this one. It's this one. We did have it. Bear with me. This one here. If he sat down, did he leave the blood on the Coors box in the bag? Did he sit down and smear the blood on that Coors box? Because I was wondering where that blood came from. Hold on, let me make it a little bit bigger again. Because I was like, how did that blood, like, get on that box like that? Unless I'm mistaken, but this is the chair in the bag. No, Xana has the fuzzy chair. We don't know that there's any sign of her crawling, though. I don't know. Blood, lower left corner of chair. See, I don't see any blood, but maybe he sat on the edge of it. Or did he get pushed into it when he was fighting? Did one of them get pushed into it? Right. Okay, back to this.
This source also says that blood from the two roommates upstairs were found in Xana's room, showing that it was one person moving from one room to another.
So she stated a source said there was also Kaylee and Maddie's blood in Xana's room.
Kohberger sitting down was for less than 30 seconds. As he gets up to leave, Dylan, hearing the commotion from Xana's room, gets up out of bed and goes to her door to look out into the hallway. She freezes and sees Kohberger as he walks by and exits through the kitchen. She immediately closes and locks her door and retreats to her bed. Within 20 seconds of the encounter, she's calling and texting her roommates, but no one.
Okay, so 4:19, she's texting and calling. So let's go back here. We're on 4:17 here. All right, so this is him leaving at 4:20. Let's go back here now.
And is responding. It takes Kohberger a minute and a half to get to his vehicle after the encounter with Dylan. But once in his car, he flees the scene at a high rate of speed and exits the neighborhood at 4:20. Dylan continues trying to reach someone in the house. And after 3 minutes of trying, Bethany wakes up in response to the calls. They converse for 3 minutes, and then Beth convinces Dylan to come downstairs. The time is now 4:26 a.m. Cautiously, Dylan walks into the hallway and through the living room. As she approaches the staircase, she can see into Xana's room and sees her laying on the floor.
See, so this is why I was asking about these pictures. Oh, can you maybe see Xana in the mirror? Is that what you guys mean? Is that why it's blurred out? Because you can see Xana on the floor? Because this bottom part is blurred out as well. Good Lord. That's horrible. I know it makes me feel sick. Hold on. I'm not seeing. Okay. So we think this is Xana's room as well. Right? So I don't understand where her desk is in proximity to the bed, I guess. I thought there was another photo. So this is Xana's room as well, but we can't really tell. There's something black right there. So is that the same area, you know? I think the back of the chair is blurred out, Crimes. I'm not really sure. Let's go back to it. And I don't know whose wall. Maybe that's Kaylee's. Oh, I don't know. Okay, this one here. We were trying to figure out what this was. And you guys said it was Bethany's, you think? That was a nightstand. Mm-hmm. Her desk is under the window, facing the front, right? Sure, that's what I read, that Kaylee and Maddie had the pink blanket, but it certainly looks like Xana had a pink blanket as well. Right? Because at first I thought this was Maddie's bed, but it's not. You can tell here. This is Maddie's room because the boots. And then you've got her desk and her vanity up there. Hey, Sweetleaf. They said it was a chair, but does it have, maybe it is like a stool type. You think this is Kaylee's room? I don't think so. Because there's blood on the comforter. This is Kaylee's room. This is Xana's. There's the chair again. You know, it kind of looks like, hold on. If you zoom in on this mirror, I'm going to do something. If you zoom in on this mirror, you can see the nightstand, I think. See the nightstand? Let me try to lighten it up a little bit. I mean, it's blurred, so we're not going to see anything that we're not supposed to see. I'm just trying to brighten it up just a little bit. Hold on. At least they did a good job redacting these photos, because Pullman didn't redact anything from any of their documents. Ooh, we got some thunder outside. I'm just messing with this. Hold on. Okay. It almost looks like the mattress, doesn't it? It's hard to say. No, in the mirror. I'll show you where I'm talking about. It's the bed frame and the mattress. That's what I'm thinking too. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So, right here, it's not blurred, right? This is the frame of the mirror right here. This part is not blurred. Neither is this right here. Okay. Now, if we make this normal again. I'm going to go back to the bed. Give me 1 second. See, in this one, I can't see the bed frame, but you can see that nightstand, right? And then you can see the sheets. That would be the bed for sure. Here is one of the photos we looked at earlier. That's blurred, okay? So it does look like the bed legs with the corner of the bed, right? It's probably Ethan in the reflection, Melissa B. And thanks for watching. I'm a Puffin. What was I gonna say? Is Snowflake still here? It's the foot of the bed, yeah. They're probably blurring out Ethan in the mirror. So let's go back to that. I think we're going to see things start to trickle out. So there, that gives you kind of a idea. This is Xana's room. Right, so Xana had a pink blanket, but they said Kaylee and Maddie were covered up with a pink blanket, so. It's definitely the bed frame and the mattress, and I'm assuming, I mean, it could be Xana and Ethan on the floor, to be honest, because if you look, oh, Lord have mercy. If you look down here, trigger warning, because I'm not sure what I'm exactly zooming in on right now. If it's what I think it is. That looks like a pillow with blood on it. Right here. Yeah, it does look dusty pink. That's why I thought maybe they, because she liked light pink, right? Maddie's favorite color was light pink. No, Xana was on the floor. Xana was not in the bed. That's not true. I'm just trying to figure out what all this stuff is. Like, is that clothing? And then there's something dark under here, but this looks like a pillow. Or something. It's something gray. God damn, is that Xana? No. That could be her, you guys. Fuck, now that I'm looking at it. It is the same color as the bed sheet, but she was wearing a gray sweatshirt. She was wearing a gray sweatshirt. So I don't know what that is. Yeah, we looked at the box in the bag. It's a Taco Bell bag. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to this right here. So that's what I don't understand is how Dylan walked past and saw Xana on the floor. But that must be her, is what I'm saying. If you go back here
living room
and watch
As she
this
approaches
again.
the staircase, she can see into Xana's room and sees her laying on the floor. She then runs quickly downstairs.
Because it was in the court documents that it was gray. If you read the documents.
Upstairs were found in Xana's room, showing that it was one person moving from one room to another.
So this is how they have the setup, okay? You see Ethan on the bed. You see the desk in front of the window of the front of the house. However, remember the blood on the outside? This is all coming together as a full picture. This horrible picture, which showed us how gruesome these damn murders were, right? This. No, I don't think this is before they did any. I don't know if the bodies were there or not. I don't know. I can't say that. I don't know. I think she's by the beer box, but this is where this is from Ethan, I believe. Right, but the blood still came from Ethan. She had a few things wrong. She didn't have everything when she made this. So we have to remember that.
Kohberger sitting down was for less than 30 seconds. As he gets up to leave, Dylan, hearing the commotion from Xana's room, gets up out of bed and goes to her door to look out into the hallway. She freezes and sees Kohberger as he walks by and exits through the kitchen. She immediately closes and locks her door and retreats to her bed. Within 20 seconds of the encounter, she's calling and texting her roommates, but no one is responding. It takes Kohberger a minute and a half to get to his vehicle after the encounter with Dylan. But once in his car, he flees the scene at a high rate of speed and exits the neighborhood at 4:20. Dylan continues trying to reach someone in the house. And after 3 minutes of trying, Bethany wakes up in response to the calls. They converse for 3 minutes, and then Beth convinces Dylan.
Okay, I'm not going to go through the roommate's actions, but 1122 King. I'll show you where the blood soaked into the mattresses. It most certainly did. Evidence, mattresses. For y'all that don't think there was blood and there was no bloody mattresses, there in fact was. Let me find the. I think the Daily Mail had the best. I guess we can watch this.
Surprise, Ashley, because it's been quiet out there for a while. Remember, they were even going to break down the crime that they wrapped in a tarp, and you can mattresses which appeared to be sort of wrapped up in some kind of like big bag. So the mattresses went out. They went into the back of the pickup trucks, and then they also carried out what you can see right here. I think that was a bed frame that they wrapped in a tarp, and you can see the people carrying the items are wearing gloves. Loaded it into the back of the pickup truck, took out some smaller items too. They were there for maybe 2 hours or so, and then off they went.
Do we know for sure that this was, I mean, they look like the state, but it certainly could be big burly guys for the defense. I don't, but were they today?
They weren't answering questions. I did notice one of them was a Moscow police officer, I believe, that I.
Okay, that's not going to show me what I want to see. I just had to show these to my husband last night because he was like, you know, where's all the blood or whatever. Would they remove the damn pictures? So this looks like pillows and stuff. Hold on. When I find the right picture, I will zoom in. Daily Mail. Yep, here we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why they used random pickups. What a horrible look. So here's some of the mattresses, okay? I don't know who's who or who's whose. Let's see. There we go. They definitely had bloody mattresses, right? And they just put them in the pickup truck. They had 2 random pickups. But my husband pointed out something last night. Good old Georgia Dog, the investigator that he is, pointed out how morbid this was, right? But it looks like arms or hands on either side of a body. And mind you, these mattresses were not removed from 1122 King Road until January 7th or 6th of 2023. All of this sat in the house for 3 months. Horrible. And why do they have to use white covers? Here's Little Payne and the ISP guy who did all the interviews afterwards, loading up a mattress together. This looks like, I don't know what, the nightstand maybe? Look at this. Blood exposed. Y'all, it's janky as fuck. Here they are, moving it out 3 months later. Once Ann Taylor said she wanted to get in there. Oh, they have a video. Oh, let's watch the video of these clowns. Hold on. How embarrassing. God, I'm glad they caught him too, because this is quite embarrassing. Okay, here we go. I took that filter off. Did you see what I see? No booties. No booties, and the defense hadn't even been in here yet. They literally have that bed frame or whatever in a freaking, tarp. Yeah, I mean, this is all against protocols, in my opinion. 3 months this stuff sat there. 3 months. How they got him to confess, I don't know. And that's why I think he's going to play with the system, and he's going to file an appeal, and it's going to go right back to square one. I feel sick saying that, but I could see him doing it. How embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
Y'all, I really wanted a garden bed for my patio that I could move around, so I decided to get the Bago Garden elevated garden bed.
How do I turn her off?
It has wheels, so
Oh my God, that was weird. Okay. January 6th or 6th or 7th. The U-Haul they used to give the personal effects back were back in December, beginning of December. In my opinion, the defense would have ate this stuff up, but look at, you can see through these bags as well. I don't know. The FBI will never show anything. We won't see anything from the FBI. This is them taking evidence out in moving boxes. And open paper bags that aren't even sealed. I mean, don't you think the defense would have tore this apart? I do. I'm telling you, there's evidence that there's discovery that still wasn't handed over, in my opinion, because as of June 25th, 2025, the FBI was still filtering through discovery to Brett Payne to put into discovery for the defense. So if there's something out there that wasn't represented that he can use, I don't know. This seems very sloppy to me. Wouldn't surprise me if he could find something to appeal on it, if you want to know the truth. And then here's Anne. She's out there going, what the hell's going on? It's very insensitive, movie star memories. Yeah, me too, Lindsay. There could be something funky. You never know. So here's Anne and her team out there. They were going to clean all that up. And she said, no, no, no. And here's where she said, no, no, no. She put a stop to preserve the crime scene on 12/30. At least this guy's got booties on. Because they were inept, snowflakes. That's why. They were inept. And here they are meeting Ann Taylor out here. The team spent 45 minutes there that day. And this is when they were going to clean it up. And Ann Taylor said, halt everything. No, you're not. You're not cleaning everything up. You're not remediating. They were like, oh, we got our guy. Let's clean it up. No, Chief Fry drove the U-Haul December the 6th. That was when he gave personal effects back, and then they had to get warrants and get it back because they weren't supposed to give. They distributed personal effects before they cleared the crime scene of all the evidence. I don't trust it either, Bree. This is the order to preserve the crime scene. Here they are trying to be sneaky and clean it up. I think there's a video of that too. There's the Kohberger mom. I thought there was a video of that. I guess not. Oh, right here. Rinky dink. Exactly, snowflakes. That's exactly what it is. They claim in the documents that these people never got any equipment out, that this is as far as they got. That's what they say. That's as far as the guys got. And then Ann Taylor put a stop to it, so. It's all of it's hokey. All of it's hokey. You think this is the FBI in disguise? Disaster response? Really? I never thought of that. Yeah, why would they? Yeah, that's so true. I'm so naive. Hold on, I gotta watch that again now. I dare someone to call that number. Someone call the number. Kind of like the, what was it called? Hell's Canyon security. Because why are they making... This is weird. It's even more sus now that I've read all of those documents. Hang on. Let me pull up where the chief is driving the Moscow murders. U-Haul. Here it is. How embarrassing. This is December the 7th. So this is before Moscow had ever even heard Bryan Kohberger's name before. They're already giving the victims' families personal items. and the survivors. And ironically, the U-Haul has Pennsylvania on the side of it. It's a real company. Was it just a voicemail? They could have like a voicemail set up. And look how many people were in there. Shell, I'm not sure. This was still a crime scene, so they took personal effects out. This guy's the chief now. That's Dollinger. My stomach is growling hard. The Cowboys, you think they were FBI? That's why I'm saying if he went to trial now that we've seen everything, who could put him to death on this? I don't think that a jury would. And I think that he's going to try, possibly, to get a trial still. Lisa? No, I haven't. I don't follow her. I'm not interested in her sensationalism of Steve Gonsalves. I really could give a damn about their love story. The Idaho murders aren't about her. It kind of nauseates me, to be honest. Did I just say that out loud? I'm just not interested, that's all. He's even putting, he's got something he's putting in the police car. TVs. Right, I know she wanted her hoodie, but they should not be giving things away until they've picked out all the evidence. They took the evidence out a month after this. I think that, I don't know. I'm just not interested in it, Lisa. I just don't want to give it any attention, to be honest. This is embarrassing right here. Look how embarrassing this is. Dude. Nothing says I don't know what I'm doing like this. Yeah, but I don't think that this has anything to do with that, Snowflakes. I don't think BK was anybody special, if you know what I mean. Yeah, none of these cops are there. Some of them are. He left town out of embarrassment. That is embarrassing right there. I don't think they threatened his family. I think that his family was going to be held accountable for his behavior when he was home. He was always wearing gloves. He was acting weird. He cleaned his car like nobody's business. So I think they would have had a lot of damning things to say. So I don't know. And weird that it has Pennsylvania on the side as well. Oh, there's the Fox Digital guy that got threatened. See him? That's Mr. Shook. He's the one that got the weird emails. Well, if it wasn't for the FBI, Teresa, it never would have been solved because according to the documents, by the end of November, the FBI was handling this case and was not really communicating much with Moscow. Other than sending them evidence and thumb drives to store in evidence. This is so embarrassing. It's weird. What a joke. I just think that's embarrassing. I think his parents are like the Laundries. And that's that. Yeah, of course. I think that's why. Well, I think they were getting pressure, and I think they thought this would make the families shut up, a.k.a. Kaylee's family. I think he wanted Steve and Christy to shut up at this point. So he thought them getting their personal effects back would make them feel better, would comfort them. There's an interview with him. I'll play it for you. Oops, U-Haul. Because someone caught him off guard and was like, oh, let's listen to this. The crime seemed to be cleaned. Let's listen to this one. This probably aged not so well.
Big news out of Idaho as the ongoing investigation in that quadruple.
Okay. This is December 29th, 2022. The day before Kohberger's arrest.
Murder of those 4 University of Idaho students. We're continuing to learn new details here on Live Now from Fox, including that the King Road crime scene is set to be cleaned starting on Friday.
No, it's not.
The cleaning crew will soon be going through this Moscow, Idaho home where the 4 students were violently slain over 6 weeks ago as investigators.
And look how they make it look like the campus is safe. Like there's kids everywhere. You know, it's safe to be here. Look at all the kids. This is probably old footage from something.
Road crime scene.
Because these people fucking ran for the hills.
Is set to be cleaned starting on related to the still unsolved home through over.
There's Hell's Canyon's car right there.
19,000.
Look, Hell's Canyon security.
$600 tips related to the still unsolved murders. The chief there in Moscow, Idaho, James Fry, said Thursday the department had enlisted a team of professionals to begin cleaning that home on King Road, where the 4 University of Idaho students were fatally stabbed on November the 13th. They said the home will, quote, remain an active crime scene under police control, end quote, for the time being. In a Thursday press release, police said a private company would be cleaning the residence, including by removing potential biohazards and other harmful substances used to collect evidence. I want to take us out to those remarks here on Live Now from Fox so you can listen to them in full.
I'd like to give a quick update to the community. Starting Friday morning, we are going to be bringing in a professional cleaning crew to go to the residence and begin cleaning. Part of the reason we're doing that is because of the biohazards as well as chemicals that were used during the investigation. So there will be activity over at that residence on King Road, and we just want people to know about that. I'd like to update everybody on the amount of tips that we've received. Number one, because we've received a lot more tips here recently, and we're continuing to investigate those and follow up on those. We've received over 19,650 tips. Email-wise, 9,025 of those have come in. Phone-wise, 4,575, and we've received over 6,050 digital tips. We want to thank the community for all their help and thank everybody across the nation for the help that they've given us.
Of course, that an update there from Moscow Police as police officers will be on stand.
I can't. Okay, there is an interview with him, though, about the U-Haul. Is it on here? Damn, he did do an interview, and I just... Oh, maybe it's this one.
Police began removing some of the victims' personal belongings from that crime scene in Moscow. Police said the families have been asking for some of those items back. Investigators say those things are no longer needed for their investigation. KREM 2's Amanda Rowley was at the house today and spoke to law enforcement about the next steps in this investigation.
At the request of the students' families, Moscow police packed up personal belongings at the home. In fact, Chief James Fry said it was important for him to personally be here with the officers boxing up those items so they could, in a sense, be there for the family and give back those items that might help the family heal. The chief himself drove the U-Haul into the driveway. Police officers arrived early this morning to pack up the students' things, and by noon today, they finished loading the boxes onto the truck.
I want to say that it's since come out that Stacy Chapin said when she got some of Ethan's personal items back in this little haul they did here, that some of it had blood on it. And she was further traumatized again.
This is not something police typically do, but Idaho State Police spokesperson Aaron Snell says in this case it was appropriate.
We've had the crime scene for quite some time, and the family would like back some of those belongings. There's undoubtedly some sentimental issues, and I think it will help with a little bit of the healing, and we want to be part of that process. We want to help them. We don't want to keep holding on to items that really aren't needed for the investigation.
Okay, he said it, but so did Fry. I remember seeing him outside.
There was no sign of the students' immediate family members here today, but we do know the U-Haul has been taken to a secure location where Moscow police will communicate with the family to coordinate returning those items to them.
And then they had to get them back because they screwed up. And that is no joke. I am bound and determined to find that ding. FBI returns to the house. They took all the plywood down and came back. Oh, that's probably when they did the Pharaoh. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. Hold on. Let's see what this one says.
So I know there's been some questions about the leadership in this investigation. What I want people to know is this is a Moscow Police Department investigation. We're utilizing the resources of the FBI and the state police, but we pick the investigators. My command team oversees this. We have 94 years of experience between us, and we're going to continue to work this case. We're going to continue to work it to the completion. We have a lot of resources that we're utilizing, but we still ask for your help. We ask for any tips that you might have, anything that you might be able to give us. We're going to take a look at those, but be assured that this investigation is the Moscow Police Department's, and I am the chief, and we're going to follow through with this. And just know that from the very beginning of this, we've been a unified group. And we make decisions together, but those ultimately I stand behind at the end. I'd like to update you on our tips so far. We've received 7,600 email tips. We've received 4,300 phone tips. We've received 4,500 digital tips. All of this helps build the picture that we're trying to put together here to solve this case. What we want you to know is we appreciate all your help. We appreciate everything that you've done, but we're asking that if you have anything additional, please just send it to us through our tip line or through our email tip line. We appreciate that.
How about when Lanier said, "You're just going to have to trust us on this. We're not going to tell you." Oh, that's the one we just watched. God, there was one I wanted to play in here. Now I can't find it. Sorry if I'm making you guys dizzy. There was something else I wanted to find, and now I can't remember what it was. Let's see if it was News Nation. Oh, this was wild. Remember this?
The site of the Idaho quadruple murder has been taped off for the last 4 months with no access to anyone until now. This is what the house looks like today. Our News Nation crew now able to walk up that driveway after months of extensive coverage and get a better look. You can see every window.
This is March 28th of 2023.
When doorway is boarded up, the property enclosed with a tall chain fence, yellow tape still up, and it's guarded by security. News Nation's Alex Capriello is live for us in Moscow, Idaho. And Alex, you were granted access to a space very few people get a chance to see.
Nicole, that's right. As you know, I've been covering this case for several months now, but never before have I ever actually been able to stand that close to the crime scene. As you can see right now, I'm back on the street. That's because we just learned that after our exclusive reporting aired last night on Banfield, the security team that you see right here behind me completely barred my access to the home. But even still, I had enough time back there to gain a fresh perspective on both the crime and the accused killer.
Up close and personal, News Nation was granted access to the Moscow, Idaho murder house.
Who's this schmuck that let him in? Who is this guy? This is nuts.
Like no one has. Private security, on duty 24/7, led me to the back of the home, a place that's off security. On
Who's this
access to the Moscow, Idaho murder house like no one has. Private security.
That's the private security guy Who are you? Who even are you? I want to interview you, whoever you are. Oh my gosh. He's like, yeah, come on in. How much should he get paid for this? Hell's Canyon Security.
On duty 24/7 led me to the back of the home, a place that's off limits to everyone except law enforcement.
So is it tough to be in charge of monitoring all this?
No, just make sure no one comes back here is really all the main thing that we're in charge of.
Yeah.
Just to make sure no one comes back here.
But as you can see, it's not fenced in, so, people can walk around and take pictures.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Alabama.
These private guards work 12-hour shifts every day. When a shift swap occurs, the guards will run a perimeter check, making sure the crime scene hasn't been tampered with. They allowed me to approach the door where accused murderer Bryan Kohberger allegedly entered before carrying out the massacre of 4 University of Idaho students. It's a scene frozen in time. The backyard littered with reminders of the fun these college kids once had.
But obviously the big change here, everything boarded off.
Alan Miller, yeah.
Windows, doors, this is presumed to be the door that the murderer first used.
Who's breathing like that? Jeez, oh Pete's.
Presumed to be the door that the murderer first used.
Is BJ filming this? What's going on?
Boarded off. Windows, doors, this is presumed to be the door that the murderer first used to get inside the home.
Kohberger is locked up less than 2 miles from the crime scene. Latah County jailers keep him closed off, but even still, he's not completely isolated from his fellow inmates. Sources with intimate knowledge from inside the jail say a new inmate was recently brought in and immediately harassed Kohberger from afar. "I'm going to kill you, Kohberger," the source claims the new inmate shouted. It was harassment that reportedly carried on all night. Soon, the inmate turned the verbal assault towards his guards.
It's so dramatic. This guy's reporting. That wasn't me breathing, I promise.
"I will get Kohberger to kill you," the source recalls. Guards were forced to move the inmate to keep the harassment from continuing.
And keep in mind, the Latah County Jail is only a 2,000 square foot facility located on the basement of the courthouse. We're told that Kohberger mostly keeps to himself, has lost a significant amount of weight over the past few months, and also receives weekly worship with a local pastor.
I can't believe they let him back there. Y'all, some of this footage is crazy going back to it. There's Enton when he was there when they were removing all of the mattresses and stuff. Oh, let's see what this says.
Yeah, it was very, very sad, Ashley, just because we had been so into the investigation of the case at that point, and it was just a very human moment then seeing...
Wait. The car said Northern States, and he was wearing a Hell's Canyon patch? No.
the victim's items brought out. But you'll notice the U-Haul truck, which the police chief was driving, by the way, and it was police officers who were working the case who were bringing the items out. So it was emotional for them, too. But you'll notice that U-Haul, it wasn't a very big U-Haul. So it clearly wasn't all of the items that belonged to the kids inside the house. It was just some of them, which explains why there are more items in the house and why likely the families are going to want to retrieve some more of those items. So, couches,
Lindsay.
we did see the mattresses come out at one point, but couches, other pieces of furniture, all sorts of stuff. Again, you see how small that U-Haul was. You can just imagine all the other items that are still left behind there.
So, Brian, on December 30th, that was the day that Bryan Kohberger was arrested. Within hours of his arrest, his public defender, Ann Taylor, put out a request to stop all remediation, all cleaning. And at that time, I remember...
Yeah, the pastor doesn't like Moscow police. Gosh, I wish I could find that. Security booth added. I cannot with that. I don't know if it would be this. Nope. I think it's this one right here. I think he speaks in this one. Maybe not. This is the Associated Press, but yes, he does. This is it. I found it. My day's complete. We're at 5.5 hours. That is crazy. I got to go through in chapter.
We just went in to gather belongings so that the family can have some of that stuff. We have a job to do, and I said yesterday that we're going to do our job. We're going to do it to the best of our ability, and we owe this to the family. We owe this to the victims. We owe this to our community. So we're going to continue on, but we'd like to get going now so that we can.
Be ready to go again, guys. I'm going to dial in. Be ready to go.
And then we go back to that one guy. He said the same thing, didn't he? The ISP guy. All right, you guys, I'm going to wrap this one up. We will conclude very soon for part 2 of the documents. I'm really liking piecing this together as we go. So I appreciate you guys listening and having patience for replays. I'm going to try to get this chaptered so that we can find things we want to find. So I'll do the best I can. I appreciate you guys being here today. You're watching from Clarksville, Tennessee. Nice, Joseph. Thank you for letting me know. If you guys are new here, please consider subscribing, all of that good stuff, and click that notification bell for all so that you get notifications when I'm going to go live. Have a great Friday. And if you're replaying, enjoy the replay. Let's run our credits and thank all of you wonderful people. If you just got a membership, join us in Discord. See you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further? Bring it all in. And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.